Hello there, Banana Gang. Welcome back. Hope you're all having a fantastic, wonderful, voluptuous, incredible, fantabulous evening. I guarantee you, guys, I guarantee you right now that my day is going better. Also, my hair looks weird today. I guarantee you guys, my day is going better than yours. You want to know why? You want to know how I know for a fact my day is better than yours? Because I got a fucking Little Caesars pizza all to myself. I literally just came in the door like 30 seconds ago. I was rushing to get here. I was like, oh, I set the stream up and I was like, oh, I have time to quickly grab a pizza. And then like they just took forever in the Little Caesars. Like I was like, normally Little Caesars is really fast, but they were just really busy. It's like dinner time. It makes sense. They were just really busy. Still very. I mean, really busy for Little Caesars was like a 7-minute wait, which is not bad. Like it's still very fast. I'm just very privileged. I fucking love Little Caesars. I'm not sponsored, but I wish I was. So before we start the stream, we're gonna take a chill pill so I can eat. Welcome to the stream, Corndog. Welcome to the stream, K Carter and Skookie. I hope we're all having a great day, but not as good as mine. Today, we will be playing some super duper Mario Kart World, which should be very fun. No way eating pizza? Dude, I got Little Caesars. It's fucking awesome. I love Little Caesars so much. Like, you don't understand. Little Caesars has been there for me when I'm at my, like, most desolate, brokest moment. It's fast, it's hot, and it's cheap. And it's all I need. Okay. I can still get the room set up though while I'm chowing down. I had leftover Domino's pizza and cheesy bread for dinner. That's still pretty good. But I will say, not as good as Little Caesars. It just doesn't compare, you know? Okay, we're gonna do friends. Here we go. And then we're gonna be, I'm gonna show the room code in a second. How's everyone's week been starting so far? So here we go. And let me go ahead and put that like thing as well. The code is 4. And then you pin that. Also, did you guys enjoy the dancing disco corn dog thing on the little title sequence? It's kind of a new addition. What do we think of that? Do we fuck with it or no? Also, can somebody explain to me what's happening? Got a hair in my mouth. Somebody explain to me what's happening on the Discord. Everyone's telling me happy birthday. It's not my birthday, and they're saying this, they're celebrating an age which I am not turning. Like, I don't get where did this start? Where did this come from? Started from my gift. You just sent a gift for no reason. Was there? But there was no reason for you sending it. I thought it was just funny because there was a gift that said Zina. That is true. It was very. I thought you made the gift. I thought you made the gift. Because why else would it say Zina? It must be like some group chats, like hyper-specific meme, you know, or like hyper-specific GIF. That just happens to be public. Also, forgive me for eating. I will be starting in like whenever I'm done with this slice. Corn dog said, "Bah." Oh my god, I mean like that feeling we're like full and happy and tired. Also, guys, I have a story to tell you guys later about me and my roommate. I'm already bored with Mario Kart World. We haven't even started playing yet. Motherfucker, no races have been done yet. How are you bored? Or do you mean bored in general? Oh, so you do mean in general. Okay. I'm waiting for the Mario Tennis Fever to come on the release date that I pre-ordered. Dude, I've talked about Mario Tennis multiple times at this point on the channel. Oh, no one's joining. Okay. What is it with Mario Tennis? I don't get it. I must admit, I really don't understand it. Mario Tennis just kind of is not that exciting. Like, it's Mario Tennis. I don't get... Louis Smash, forgive me. Are you actually excited for it, or are you just messing with me because I've talked about it before? And, comma, if you are excited for it, why? I pre-ordered it because I just want to experience a tennis game. I guess that's fair. But do you not have, like, Wii Sports? Or even Nintendo Switch Sports? Or the previous Mario Tennis? Like, I just... It's so baffling to me that there's... Because there's actually quite a few different tennis games, you know? Okay, no one's joining the lobby, which is fine. So, what I will do is I'm going to put a pinned comment that just says, if you want to join, oops, join just. But Mario Tennis has more antics? I mean, yes, but like $70 worth of antics? Zina, I'll join in a few minutes. That's fine. Corn dog, you join in a minute. I'm gonna do something else while I'm waiting. It's very fun to lick game cartridges. True, true. The ones on the Switch do taste pretty good, I will say. Oy vey. I'm eepy. I like 8, I'm all full, so now I'm just like very content and satisfied, you know what I mean? Like not like in a weird way, but just like my tummy is happy. Sorry, I'm trying to do this really quick. I guess while we wait, I can talk about some of the or I can tell you guys about the weird little situation I've had with my roommate today. I mean, it's not much of a story, just kind of just like a thing that happened. There's no like, there's not really a like plot to this. No progression of events, but I was shitting, as you do. It was like my morning shit. I went out to my laundry. While I was getting my laundry, I grabbed some coffee, and then you know when you drink coffee in the morning, your bowels get moving, and I had a shit. Oops, hang on. And so I get home, I put my laundry in my room, and I go to the bathroom, and I'm shitting. And I'm on the toilet for a minute, because I'm shitting, you know, and I'm, like, basically done. So I go to, like, wipe, as you do, and I don't know if it's controversial. Sometimes, I like, usually wipe sitting down, but, like, every once in a while, I wipe standing up for some reason. Just kind of depends on my mood. Also, like, I'm gonna say something, I don't know if this is gonna be controversial or not, but, like, sometimes, I feel like this is weird to admit. Sometimes when I've had to poop, you know, which also, it should not be this weird to talk about. It's a normally bodily function, right? But sometimes, like, some poops are, like, more aggressive than others, you know? Like, you'll shit and you're like, whoa, that was a lot. And sometimes I like to admire my handiwork. So I'll take a peek. You know, I stand up and go, oh, wow, like, I made that. Like, damn, I made that in my body, you know? So anyways, today, it was a big shit, and I stand up to look at it, and then, because I'm a screenager, I had my phone, so I was watching a TikTok, and because it's kind of hard for me to, like, multitask, like, be holding my phone and wiping at the same time, I put my phone on the, like, toilet, like, lid behind, I don't know if it makes any sense, like, the like, boxy part on the back of the toilet, I'm not sure what that's called, like, the tank, the tank, and I'm watching this TikTok as I wipe my ass. And at that moment, my roommate walks in on me. But I didn't really hear her, because I had earbuds in. So I wasn't, like, I didn't really hear the door rattling until it was, like, too late. And I kind of saw out of, like, my peripheral vision, like, something moving. I was like, what the hell is that? Lo and behold, I turn around and see my roommate, like, opening the door, and, like, we make eye contact. But, and my whole ass is on display. Probably with, like, you know, it's a bad time to be caught. And I'm like, dude, and they're like, oh my god, I'm so sorry. And they, like, quickly shut the door. And then, I shit you not, they don't even use the bathroom after that, they just leave the apartment. So I'm like, okay. And they have not been home since, so, whatever they saw was so horrifying they couldn't be home anymore. That's my little Zina life update for today. Oh man. Turn. What do you guys rate that story compared to some of my others? Ow. Also, Louis Smash, did you say you were already getting tired of Mario Kart? Like, since the game's been out, you mean? Or... I kind of had a suspicion that a lot of the players who were grinding it, kind of, like, have been grinding it, like you, and, like, Kyle, would get bored of it. Because the thing is that Mario Kart's not meant to be played like a single-player game and, like, grinding and that kind of... Like, it's a game you, like, play a little bit here and there, you know? Even with, like, I feel like even with the open world, it's like... I'm gonna lose here. Yeah, it's over. Even with the open world, it's still Mario Kart. But you're not meant to explore it for hours, like be playing it for hours and hours and hours and then every single day like a single player game. It's not that kind of game, you know? Who's been like grinding it and trying to get really good at it. I'm like, y'all, you are ruining the fun for yourselves. So I feel slightly like vindicated. Like, ha ha, I was right. But I am sorry you're getting bored of it, genuinely. That sucks. I hope if you take a break a little, you can find some more enjoyment in it again soon. This is Yoshi Falls, right? Or Yoshi, yeah, Yoshi Star Galaxy. Fine. Also, I think next stream, I'm probably going to be playing Hades again, because I was really, really, really enjoying Hades, and I want to play more Hades, because it was very fun and cool and awesome. It's funny, I've realized that, like, I think after the holidays and after, like, everyone's winter break and stuff, my viewership has gone down a bit, which has been a little bit demotivating. And I think on top of that, because I'm not streaming as often, like, every day, kind of as, like, I was, or, like, every other day, there's a little bit less, like, momentum behind my channel, for lack of a better word. But I'm still having fun streaming, and I just want to do what I enjoy right now. I've been thinking about this a lot. I was even talking to a friend about this yesterday. But in the current age of, like, AI schlop, right? We all know what generative AI is. We all know what AI generation can do. We all know roughly what it's capable of, and we all know it's only getting better, quote unquote, at producing higher fidelity results consistently. You know, I think, unfortunately, even when the bubble bursts, AI, in some capacity, is here to stay. So, what I find myself asking myself a lot as an artist is what makes what I do different than AI, you know? And I mean, there's the obvious thing where it's like, okay, it's made by a human, obviously, and I inherently value that, and I think a lot of people inherently value that, but not everybody does. And I think that the fundamental disconnect that is happening with a lot of the AI bros is that they see art as a product, a good to be produced, right, and manufactured. And like any industry, the more product you can put on shelves, the more potential market you can have. You higher amount of the market share you will have, therefore you want to be better not only at, like, making the thing, but making it faster and making it consistently. You know, that's why fast food in many ways has destroyed lots of local businesses, lots of local restaurants, family restaurants, because fast food, unfortunately, even though it is less good quality, they can produce meals at a faster, more consistent, and cheaper rate. You know? After this, can you join? Of course, Alistair. You totally may. And I think when you apply that logic to, like, the way tech bros see AI and art, it's like they just see AI as a means to an end to produce more amounts of images and videos and songs or whatever the medium is faster, you know? So, to me, the difference becomes not about just, okay, a human made it, but also about what is the purpose of this piece existing, right? All that is to say that it makes me want to deproductify, for lack of a better word, my art as much as possible, right? I don't want to be focused on metrics and product in a way that reduces what I am doing to something that can be measured by numbers on a spreadsheet. And unfortunately, what I've realized is that means I just, to a certain extent, need to ignore a lot of YouTube measurements, YouTube analytical data. And this goes from beyond just streaming, but like I do a lot of stuff. I feel like you guys are most familiar with me through my, my streams and my videos and stuff, but I do a lot of different types of art. And some of it's public, some of it's not, but all of it, to a certain extent, I do get feedback on. I do judge, critique, get responses, and that's with the goal of improving. And I'm realizing that I really want to rely more on almost like empirical data than actual, or no, sorry, not empirical data, that's not the right word, but I want to rely more on anecdotal data sets as opposed to like meta data sets where it's approximations of averages and numbers and views and durations and all the different things. It's more just like, what I'm trying to say, at least in like YouTube terms, is I want to pay more attention to like comments than to watch time numbers. I want to pay more attention to the live stream chat than the viewership, the most concurrent viewers. which is kind of annoying because the goal I set for myself this year was to reach. Well, I'm doing terrible. Well, that means everyone can join sooner. The goal I set for myself was 3,000 hours by summer, so that I could get the channel monetized and hopefully get a little bit of money from the channel or something. And unfortunately, I'm realizing that that kind of is in direct opposition to what I've been feeling recently about, like, AI art, or, you know, human art within this, like, AI age, or whatever. Also, I'm starting the tournament right now, for anyone who would like to join. Here's the room. Does what I'm saying make sense? It's just hard for me not to see that by competing, quote-unquote competing, with AI-produced images, content, whatever, that if I compete with it, I am, in a sense, validating it, right? Like, to me, it feels like, if I measure my success by the same metric that the tech bros measure AI success, then it feels like a battle you will always sort of lose, at least on an individual level. You know, like, because the goal of AI, I don't think, at this point, is even to necessarily transcend human capabilities. I think even, at least, I think the tech bros who have a real head on their shoulders and aren't just drones parroting the, you know, the talking points, like, the real people behind the tech, understand that AI cannot innovate on its own, right? It can only copy, it can only steal. So, the goal of AI is not to transcend human ability, it is to replicate it at a higher consistency than human artists can, right? A human artist can make a better animation or a better video than any kind of video AI generation thing, right? Better than Sora. But a human cannot produce videos at the same rate, at the same consistency of fidelity that AI can. Because AI is miles of data centers and gallons of water, hundreds of gallons of water, to produce things faster. So it's a very deliberate effort, I think, not to try to transcend human artists, but to stifle them with sheer volume. And I don't want to play that game. I don't want to play the game of trying to make my art better than the AI by comparing numbers, comparing viewership numbers, all of the benchmarks that the tech bros use to measure their AI success. Because that's a losing game. Even if I make something better than AI, which I will, because I'm a human, I can't make it more frequently than AI. And on platforms like YouTube, and every social media for that matter, frequency of upload and the amount of content just gives you the edge. It just does. And what that means for me... Sorry, I'm trying to type the calculus. 4, 3... TRNJ. There we go. What that means for me, and I feel I want to be careful because I feel like I'm starting to repeat myself a little bit. But what that means for me is that I'm going to do more so what I want and what I think is good, and based on the feedback that I'm getting from words, from comments, from phrases in chat or messages in chat. Oh, I said phrases. You know what I'm trying to say? Actual people saying things, and not spreadsheets. I am becoming more and more distrustful of data from platforms, you know? Oh, I didn't change any... Oops, okay. Well, these are going to be really easy computers for this first round, because I forgot to change any of the settings. I don't know. What are your guys' thoughts on AI? Nelly Cheppy, welcome. And I'm glad you like my glasses. Sorry, I shouldn't say what are your thoughts on AI. I think everyone here probably thinks AI is cringe. But, with that said, what do we think of the state of artists within this AI world that we currently live in? Not just like, oh, AI is cringe. I think that, while correct, is a sort of... No, I'm not going to take my glasses off, Nelly Cheppy, but thank you for asking and participating in the chat. I'm so suspicious of this bot. I don't understand what's happening. Anyways. Because, yeah, I think more and more people are starting to see the harm of AI. But there's a lot of downsides to AI. Like, there's so many different ways you can criticize AI that the only people still defending it are people who are looking to make a profit off of it somehow. And granted, it is still like a very large amount of people. But I think, and this might be naively hopeful, I think the pendulum is starting to swing the way of the humans. And even if the public perception isn't, to a certain extent, I think the, like, logistical, like, realistic logistics of the situation are also swinging in the way of being AI art not being super long, having a super long longevity, at least in the way it exists now, you know? I think, because again, I think everyone kind of knows AI is a bubble. Even the people in it kind of know AI is a bubble at this point. When and how it will burst, and, you know, what the, like, ripple effects that will be, we don't really know yet. But it's a bubble and it will burst eventually. But I don't think that means AI is going to go away, right? Like, when the .com bubble burst, websites didn't go away, the internet didn't go away. It just, the way we conducted ourselves online and handled online marketplaces changed a lot. What I predict will happen, and, you know, I could be wrong, what I predict will happen when the AI bubble pops is that there will be less publicly available AI for free. You know, I think services like ChatGPT and any platform that can create AI-generated results will either be a lot more limited in how much it allows you to use for free. It will become a lot. It'll be riddled with ads, and or it will just be more expensive or behind a paywall, or some combination of all three. Which is kind of what you saw with the .com bubble too, you know. Because right now, the way the market is set up, what do you mean the .com bubble burst? Low-key, what happened? Oh, yeah, for those of you who don't know, let me give some history. So, around the turn of the century, the internet was becoming a thing. And I want to preface this by saying I am by no means an expert in this at all. So anyone here knows more about the .com bubble, then feel free to chime in. But my basic understanding is the internet was new and revolutionary and changing a lot. And because of that, investors wanted to be a part of it. They wanted to make sure that they weren't being left behind. And businesses also want to make sure they weren't being left behind, right? You think, basically, your business was seen as more valuable for having a website. That's what they call it, the .com bubble, because a business with a domain was seen as inherently more valuable than a business without one. So if you had the, like, you know, and on top of that, people could basically just start any business and register any domain, and people thought that meant you could do something, right? Like, the best way I can describe it was that, like, you could start a company with literally no experience in shipping, handling, manufacturing, mail, anything, right? But if you somehow were the first one to claim the domain name of shipping.com, that sounds really professional. That sounds really new and fancy. And, oh, it's shipping.com. They must know what they're doing. So there were thousands upon tens of thousands of people registering domains, shipping.com, mail.com, deodorant.com, and also businesses making .coms of their, you know, business names, right? I can't think of it on the top of my head that, like, real examples, but it would be the equivalent of, like, if every single business now started, like, you know, kind of like AI, you know, like, every business right now is trying to implement AI, even when it doesn't make sense. That's what they were doing with the .com. Every business was trying to make a .com, and now we kind of can see the value of how and why a business should have a website, right? But they didn't really know how to use websites yet. So basically anything a website was at the time was just the business's name with, like, a description of what they did. It was essentially just an advertisement hosted on a website. But investors, honestly, are kind of stupid, and they don't know what a website is, because internet was new and nobody knew what was going on. So everyone started investing crazy oodles of money into any business that had a .com domain, and that's why it's called the .com bubble. But eventually, people started to realize .com doesn't mean anything. That just means you have a website. That doesn't actually increase your business value at all. And 99.90% of the businesses that, you know, were benefiting from the extra investment in prospects on the online frontier weren't actually providing any kind of online service or any kind of online value. And when basically what happened was the bubble, I'm pretty sure, again, I'm not a finance person, but my understanding is that the term bubble is an actual, like, financial term that basically just means a, like, hotspot of investment and prospective opportunity, where it's like a new technology or a new business or new something, and everyone wants a piece of the pie. And everyone, as people more money goes into it, it bubbles up. It becomes this bubble. But eventually, it's all air. There's nothing actually in there, and the bubble gets too big to support its own weight, and people start to realize that there's no value. And what happens is people start pulling out their money. So they're saying, oh, wait a second, this whatever.com, go-kart.com, doesn't actually provide any value to the go-karting industry. I'm going to take my money out. And then one investor takes their money out, and then all the other investors are saying, hey, wait a second, that guy's taking his money out. Why is he taking his money out? Oh, he thinks there's no value. Oh, well, if he thinks there's no value, I should take my money out. And then go-kart.com loses all their money, all their funding. And then other websites and then other investors for other websites are going, wait, everyone's, you know, leaving that gokart.com is not professional, and everyone, it's this lightning chain reaction where everybody kind of collectively all at once realizes, oh, there's no value here, and abandons all the investment, and all the companies that had all this money are just left to flounder and die. That's my basic understanding of the .com bubble. And right now in the AI bubble, we are still in the phase where everyone is pumping money into it. And what's interesting with the AI bubble is that people are sort of aware that it's a bubble, even the investors. However, it's kind of the cryptocurrency situation where people know there's going to be a rug pull. People know the value is inherently tied to investor buy-in. So they are just hoping that they will be the first ones to pull out before the rest of the market does. So right now the bubble is inflating and inflating and inflating and inflating, and not enough people are leaving for the bubble to pop, right? More people, even though it's a bubble and everyone knows the bubble, are still buying into it. And the reason we know it will pop, right? Because you could hear that and say, well, that just means it's a flourishing industry. It's just building up. However, the reason we know it's a bubble pretty definitively is that AI is not profitable in any way right now. There is literally no way where AI is profitable. Even the best, like, AI businesses are trillions, or sorry, not trillions, like billions in debt. You know, AI will collapse in on itself because there is no funding, there's no money. And as soon as those banknotes and those bills and those checks start to bounce and to come in, and they say, the investor, because the thing is investment, you want a return on investment, right? You're not going to put money into something if you can't get money back. And as soon as enough, especially of these bigger investors, like the government, for example, as soon as they start to realize they are just losing money in this, they're going to bail, and all these companies are going to flounder, and when the companies are floundering, more people will bail, and if more people bail, the companies will flounder even more, so it will eventually collapse. We just don't know exactly when. Because right now, enough people are still buying into it, but the business model of AI currently is not profitable, and it is not sustainable. Which is why I think, going back to my earlier prediction, why I think that AI, even after the bubble collapses, will still be around in some capacity, because they're not going to develop all this technology and then just get rid of it. That's not what's going to happen. You can't put the genie back in the bottle, even if you wanted to. And there are people who will still want to find a way to make it work, right? Which is why I think we're going to see a radical different way the AI market takes place. I think that will come in just charging exorbitant amounts of money to use it. And I also think that will mean just probably a lot more advertisements in it, you know? like, here's what I predict. I have no idea this is true. To be clear, this is just conspiracy theory. I have no idea this will happen. I've not seen any evidence of this specifically, but this is what my pattern recognition is telling me. What I think will happen is that AI companies will start to make money from advertisers, because advertisers, or like other businesses, will pay to basically seed good reception of their product into the AI. So let's take an example, right? Let's say someone wants, because a lot of the, right now the use cases for AI is that it can plan stuff for you, it can do stuff for you, it can help manage your day. So let's say someone wants to plan a vacation using AI. Then fucking, I don't know, the Marriott Hotel could pay ChatGPT to seed good information about Marriott hotels into ChatGPT. And then when you ask ChatGPT, hey, I'm going to be traveling to Costa Rica, where are the best places to stay? ChatGPT can say, the Marriott Hotel is the best place to stay based on blah, 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 blah. And I think what will happen is, similar to how advertisers right now pay Google to appear higher in Google results, we will start to see companies paying AI bots or AI companies to basically endorse them and sneak free promotion into the AI chatbots. Now, how that will work in regards to disclosure law, I have no idea. Because right now, the way disclosure law operates is that you have to say when you are paying for marketing. However, I'm not sure if this would technically count as an advertisement. It is clearly advertising, but I'm not sure if it counts as an advertisement in a legal sense, and I'm not sure how disclosure laws would apply. And for disclosure laws, that just means that if you are paying for an advertisement, you have to say that it is an advertisement, that is an endorsement, right? That's why YouTube sponsors say hashtag sponsored, hashtag ad, because they legally have to acknowledge they are being paid to say something. But if you were deliberately seeding Coca-Cola ads into ChatGPT, is that endorsement? Like, that's a gray area. But that's what I predict will happen. That's how I predict AI will become profitable. That's my personal theory. Is that true? I don't fucking know. But that's how every business, at least in the past 25 years of the online, like, internet space, that is how they've adapted. And it seems to be kind of the default option for adapting. And also, I would highly recommend looking into the history of the dot-com bubble, because we are in a very interesting and similar but not quite the same spot with AI, and if you are interested in this, you should research the dot-com bubble more. I gave my best sort of explanation of it, but I am by no means an expert, so I don't want to try to claim, you know, authority in that field. Alistair says, great job. Thank you. You as well. GG. I don't know. Do you guys have any radically different takes on AI? How do we think AI is going to look, like, 2 years from now? What are we thinking? I'm going to start the game. Because I feel like AI, to a certain extent, is sort of starting to plateau in the gains that it is making. You know, you look at 3 years ago, it could barely stitch together a photo of a cat that looked at all human. Or, not human, but you know what I mean, at all comprehensible. And now we have things like Sora that can make fairly realistic videos pretty quickly. And of course, realistic is a sliding scale, and it's gonna, you know, vary a little bit. But, like, you know, for the most part, the AI, generative AI platforms, or not platforms, not the right word, but you know what I mean, like, the tools, you know what I mean, the AI things, the AIs, they're getting better. They just are. They are getting more efficient, they're getting more consistent, and they're getting higher quality. But they are slowing down. Because they are sort of starting to approach the level of, like, you can't really do much more than this. AI is really bad for the environment. Yes, it is. But I think not for the reasons that people think. AI being, okay. The thing about AI being bad for the environment is that It's not that it's incorrect, but I think it is one of the weakest ways to criticize AI. Let me explain what I mean by that, because I don't want to come across like I'm defending AI or I don't care about the environment. But let's take the water for example, right? The water that AI uses to exist to run. What you have to understand, first of all, is that AI is not unique in using water to cool systems. It is definitely in more recent years one of the bigger, uses of it, but it is not the only one. The second thing is that water is renewable to a certain extent and reusable for data centers and cooling systems, right? You need a lot of it, but when it says that AI uses X amount of water to run like a ChatGPT source, that's not untrue, but not all that water just gets evaporated into thin air. What it means is that there is huge amounts of water that it filters and uses, and a lot of it does get wasted. That is true. But it's not like they are just dumping gallons of water onto the floor and down the drain. That is not how it works. And what's up, Bolt Easy? Water is lost, water is wasted. I'm not saying it's not. But a lot of those statistics that you see that are saying every time you run ChatGPT, it uses X amount of gallons of water, are misleading in a way because it implies that like it's just dumping those gallons of water down the drain, which is not what's happening. It is using those amounts of gallons of water, but then of those gallons of water that it is using, maybe like a liter of it is actually being like evaporated into the environment, So I think the footprint that AI is leaving on the water is dangerous and damaging, but it is not as bad as people say it is. Secondly, and still in regards to the water, AI is one of many industries that uses water coolant systems for, their purposes that they want to use it for. And they are not the biggest offender, right? How do I explain this? Using ChatGPT, like a prompt, right, uses, I think about 3 gallons of water, or sorry, 2 to 3 gallons of water is what I've seen per thing. And we'll say usage, just keep it simple, how much that's actually being wasted versus not, whatever. So we'll just say uses 2 to 3 gallons of water. That is the equivalent of 3 scrolls on TikTok. So if you scroll 3 times on TikTok, you are using the same amount of water that one prompt of ChatGPT uses. That doesn't mean and that doesn't mean it's like either way is good. Like we probably shouldn't be wasting water either way. But criticizing ChatGPT for its water usage is, in my opinion, a weak argument, because people will make that argument on TikTok and then upload it to TikTok, where the audience has to. Does that make sense? Why don't they just use ice instead of water? True. So there's a few reasons that the water argument is fun. Also, not to be like defending companies, but I think to a certain extent, it is also a weak argument to say they waste water, because so does everybody, individually. Okay, when you take a shower, do you let the water run for a few minutes? Or like, not even a few minutes, like 30 seconds, you let the water run to heat up? Or do you hop in when it's still cold? When you take a shower, do you ever just take a minute to stop and enjoy the water? Or do you literally scrubbing the instant you step in, rinsing, and you snap the water off soon? Or do you enjoy it a little bit? Do you enjoy some of the hot water? Do you think, honestly, hygienically, we need to wash our hands every hour like we're like supposed to? Probably not. It's probably good to, but like every little bit of water we use. That was actually the washing hands example was bad. Washing hands is a bad example because actually hygienically it's very important. It's a bad example. But the showering, right? We take showers way longer than we need to. We do. We waste so much water. Or like in a public bathroom, do we need to flush the toilet every time we use the bathroom? Probably not. No. All these different things, individually, we all waste water so much throughout the day that I think criticizing AI's water usage is just, a weak argument. Now, that being said, there are other ways that AI impacts the environment. They have some of the water they use does get wasted or released back into the environment. However, it is not clean water when it gets released. There are chemicals in it, there are byproducts in it. I think right now in Florida is a really, not good example, but a very strong example of the damage that I think it's Grok is using. I think it's data centers. I don't remember exactly. Wherever the Grok data centers are, you have to forgive me. I'm not as educated on this as I should be. But Twitter's AI Grok, the data centers it uses are very close to a lot of black neighborhoods and a lot of black communities. And when Grok is running and using the data, it is polluting all the local water to a point where those communities around them can't use those water systems anymore because they are contaminated with chemicals from the AI. That is also a very, very, very strong argument that we should be worried about and considering and talking about when using AI. However, those data centers, most of them, existed before the advent of AI. They were already doing damage before AI. Now, you could definitely argue that they are doing more damage now because of the frequency of use, but they were already doing damage, they were already polluting, they have just shifted basically who's running them, you know? If the data centers previously were being run by internet providers, or Google, or whatever, and now they're being run by Grok, or ChatGPT, you're only changing the bad guy and not changing the system that's actually causing that. You know what I mean? The solution to that, because theoretically speaking, it is possible to run an AI data center. It is possible to run an AI data center in a way that is eco-friendly. In the same way, it is possible to do a power plant that is eco-friendly. In the same way, it is possible to do basically any kind of industry in a way that is eco-friendly. But they do it in a way that is not eco-friendly because it's cheaper. Because capitalism promotes the cutting cost measures taken by corporations. AI is not unique in that way. Every company has been doing this, and while AI is currently under the crosshairs of, you know, the woke left, for lack of a better word, even if you deleted every single AI company right now, those data centers would still exist, and they would just be used by a different company. So, to me, while it is important to acknowledge and be aware of the impact on the environment that AI is having, it is, in my opinion, just a very weak way to criticize AI, because it is, for the most part, the symptoms of a larger systematic issue of capitalism. And the way we treat the environment as a resource to be exploited, and the way we don't care about certain neighborhoods because the people in charge don't care about anybody, especially colored folk. So, to your point, AI bad for the environment, it is true. It is very true AI is bad for the environment. But it is not uniquely bad for the environment. Which is why I think it is a weak argument, because it is easy to sidestep. It is very easy for someone on the side of AI to see, well, what about... It's very easy for whataboutism, because anyone who defends AI can be, well, what about this? What about that? What about this? You don't care what this. Unless you are applying this argument to literally every single technological company, including Google, Facebook, TikTok, even the companies you like, even companies like Pinterest and YouTube and Spotify. Maybe people don't like Spotify, I don't know. But like Pinterest, I don't think anyone's really going after Pinterest. But Pinterest has huge data centers. All the images it pulls from, it stores, the market it has. What are other ones? Discord. No one looks for Discord. Discord also has huge servers that pollute the environment. Every single tech company has servers and data centers that pollute the environment. AI is not unique in that regard. So unless you are just going offline, essentially, it is a strange argument to fixate on, in my opinion. What does it truly mean to waste water? Good question. Again, I'm not an expert, but what I consider wasted water is water that we cannot use anymore. This can be done in a few different ways. For one, if you dump clean drinking water into the ocean, that is a waste of water, because that water is now contaminated, not only with, you know, all the bacteria and salt and stuff in the ocean, but what it also means is that there is less fresh water to go around. So the fresh water we do have is going to be like rationed more between. So it's one of those things where not only it's because we have less of it, whatever. So just clean water in the ocean is bad. Secondly, clean water being evaporated or put into the atmosphere unnecessarily. Because, yes, much of that atmospheric water will come down as rainfall, and much of it, hopefully, will be reclaimed in our reservoirs, in our rivers, in our, you know, our glaciers, our mountains, our snow caps. But not all of it does. Rain, it still rains in the ocean. So, kind of similar to dumping clean water in the ocean argument, when you, if you put a tank of 100 liters of water in the atmosphere, right, and it rains down, probably less than 30% of that is going back onto land, or into some usable way. Because, reminder, most of the Earth is ocean, so the chances of the precipitation happening in ways that we can collect and utilize is a very small fraction of the surface area of Earth. So by putting it in the atmosphere, it is not as bad as dumping it directly into the ocean, but it is still pretty bad. Thirdly, contaminating water that we have as fresh, which is the biggest problem that a lot of these AI data centers are doing, where the water that they are leaking or producing or putting back in the environment is contaminated with chemicals and it is no longer safe to drink. Those are kind of the three big ways. There are probably others that I'm not familiar with, but those are kind of the main ways. The other thing, too, that's I think important to consider is that a lot of people hear that and think, well, we can just filter the water. And to a certain extent, that is true, but it is costly, for one thing, and secondly, it also usually uses resources that it is costly both financially and costly both in, like, capital, essentially. But I guess still kind of means money, but you know what I'm trying to say. Like, if we have to use a certain type of chemical to distill the water and clean it, we now have less of that chemical that can be used to clean water anyways, you know? Like, the goal should always be to prevent waste as much as possible, so that the waste that we do inevitably will always have, we can focus on cleaning that for cheaper. So yeah, wasting water, for the most part, means rendering it into a condition we cannot use, or it is costly and ineffective to use safely. Does that kind of answer your question? Because, yeah, a lot of people will argue that, like, oh, well, you can't really waste water because it'll just come down again. It's rain, it's atmosphere, it's in the ocean, it's everywhere. And, like, yes, but that's kind of not really... Like, yes, but no. "2026 is mid as hell." Yeah, 2026 has been... Can I say something kind of weird? We haven't really had any, like, huge memes yet in 2026. Have you noticed that? Like, what has been, like, the big meme of 2026? There hasn't really been one yet. It has there. I can't really think of anything that, like, has really been that big. Like, at all. I feel like for me, it's humorous from, like, the new trailer from Tomodachi Life. Like, to me, that feels like the biggest meme of, like, the year so far. And I think that's pretty just, like, niche Nintendo meme. You know, I don't think that's really, like, mainstream. GG, everybody. Also, hope y'all don't mind me, like, ranting about, like, AI and water and everything. I hope we all good. I feel very passionately about a lot of this stuff, if you can't tell. Everyone has a niche now, grr. I mean, that's good. That's good that everyone has a niche, you know? I think, in general, we should be more... well, I don't want to say individualistic. That's not what that word means. Individualistic usually means, like, self-sufficiency. But more individually opinionated. More individually diverse in our enjoyment of media. Are we bringing back 6-7? I think the real question is, did 6-7 ever go away? And the answer is no. It'll always be funny. Okay. Not... genuinely, I will say, I think the 6-7 meme, first of all, is stupid. We all know this, right? I don't even really understand it. I, like, enjoy it in a semi-ironic way, because it's like, oh, the kids are saying it, right? But in this kind of ironic meta way that I enjoy 6-7, I would give it a 6 or a 7 out of 10. And, like, my enjoyment of it. I'm just saying, 6-7 is like a 6-7 meme. Also, if anyone can join, there's the room code. GG. Yeah, GG to you as well, Alistair. Yeah, but less memes, Zina. There's always been memes, though. There always has been. They just become more micro memes, more niche. Like, I think there are several memes I could talk about that have happened this year already, but none of them, I think, are ones you would know about. They're more, like, culturally small. I don't know. You know? We don't have a great meme melting pot this year. New niche meme. I feel like we need to have, like, some kind of, like, GreatZina meme that, like, only the real ones know, you know? So that, like, whenever, like a calling card, you can know if you were an OG or not. He's just so cute. We have Beans, the roaches. I low-key forgot about the roaches. The roach cult. That's kind of funny one. The basement. We do the basement. The basement's a good one. I like the basement. I feel like I see that one talked about less, though. I feel like a year ago, everyone in chat was like, Zina has us locked in her basement. We can't get out of the basement. We have no food or water. As if those are necessary. We have no food or water. We have no beds. We have no living quarters. The basement sucks. And, like, y'all adapted, you know? You like the basement now. You don't even complain about it. It's, you guys have adjusted, and you love your new home. You think you started that? Did you? You might have. I can't recall. I feel like... I genuinely think good jokes, good bits, the best ones, you don't even know where they started properly, you know? Like, yes, maybe you can trace back to where they initially came from. Like, okay. I think it's kind of understood now that, like, the Rickroll meme came from 4chan because of the turtle roll link thing. And, like, that's not that... that's kind of known now. But I think there was a good point where, like, Rickroll just kind of became a thing out of nowhere, and nobody really knew where it came from. It just became a thing. And I think the best bits and reoccurring bits, both in, like, you know, smaller niche communities and larger scale, like, memes, are the ones where you just don't know where they came from. It adds a level of, like, mystique and, like, ooh, who ding, what that, you know? Bye, corn dog. This game is so pretty, man. Wow, Koopa Troopa just, like, committed suicide against my shell. Damn it. Cameron! Get back here, Cameron. Rosalina is way cooler than Peach and Daisy. Guys, can I give kind of a weird, probably controversial opinion? I love Rosalina, first of all. I want to preface what I'm about to say with that I love Rosalina. And what I'm about to say comes from a place of love. But I'm kind of sick of Rosalina being in everything. I think Rosalina was cool because of how unique and special she was in Super Mario Galaxy. And I think every subsequent sequence, like, appearance from her has made her less mysterious, less interesting, and more generic. Her voice has gotten more generic, her personality has gotten more generic. Even her design has become a lot more, like, feminine, like, normal, than, like, kind of the towering, like, goddess she was on Mario Galaxy. You know? Like, I know it's very popular to say, like, oh, I want Gino in Smash, or I want this random obscure Paper Mario character to be in the next Mario Kart. But, like, y'all don't understand kind of how wonderful it is that have very solid characterizations that aren't watered down in spin-off games. Because that's the thing, Rosalina, in my opinion, has been watered down from what she was initially, and she's no longer this, like, mysterious space goddess baddie. She's, like, just kind of a tall princess, and who does everything else the other princesses do. Like, I love Rosalina, she's awesome. But, like, she's gotten less awesome with every appearance. And I think for me, I didn't mind it as much in the Wii era when Mario Galaxy was, like, first coming out and stuff, you know? But now that Mario Galaxy more or less is, and, like, the Galaxy movie, but, like, the Wii era is, you know, it's kind of over, more or less. And I feel like for me, when I realized I feel like I'm tired of Rosalina being in everything, was when she got added to Smash. I think for me, that was my, like, okay, do we really need her in Smash? Like, Rosalina's not a fighter, she's not a brawler, why is she in Smash? You know, that was my thing. Like, Rosalina being in Smash fundamentally just felt wrong to me. Maybe I'm over-exaggerating that, or, like, making a bigger deal of it than I should, but I remember I saw the trailer, and I was like, hey, this is cool, but she wouldn't do that. She would not do that. Straight up. I mean, Pauline, though. See, I actually don't mind Pauline as much, though, because Pauline wasn't as, like, mysterious, or I don't want to put this, but, like, Pauline isn't that interesting in Mario Odyssey. She's cool. I do like her, to be clear. I like her. I like her characterization. I like her gimmick. But I feel like Pauline has gotten more interesting in every appearance she's been in, whereas Rosalina has gotten less interesting. Like, I don't mind the saturation of Pauline, because we're not really losing anything by adding her to Smash, or adding her to, like, Mario Kart. She's not in Smash, but you know what I mean? If she was in Smash. With Rosalina, I think we lost something by putting her in those games. Like, Rosalina, to me, felt very distinctly otherworldly. So putting her in the world felt kind of wrong. Whereas Pauline, yes, she's larger than life, and that she's, like, a mayor and a singer, but she's still, like, kind of... Pauline is characterized as, like, a city girl, kind of, you know? She's, like, she's a girl's girl. She's a girl's girl, but, like, like an overachiever. And that's cool. Which is different than, like, Peach, who is a little more, like, quaint and dainty. And different than Daisy, who is a little bit, you know, kind of more, like, sassy and a little, like, less, maybe, like, accomplished in, like, career, but, like, a lot more athletic and sporty, more like tomboy, you know, just kind of a little, like, we all know a Daisy type in our life, or at least we did at some point. Rosalina, though, was so mysterious. And seeing her in, like, Smash or Mario Kart just feels weird. Most Smash characters aren't fighters. That is true. But I think there's a difference between not being fighters versus being the type of character who would not fight physically, right? Like, I'm trying to think of an example. Off the top of my head. I would not say that, like, Yoshi is like a brawler or a fighter. You know what I mean? But in his games, he does do stuff. He's a character with protagonist. Like, I don't know. Actually, Yoshi's not a great example, but let me give a better example. Actually, I will say, I think most Smash characters are fighters in some capacity. Maybe not fighting the same way they do in Smash, but, like, they are, in some regard, fighters. I would say most of them. I hope in the next Smash, Luna or Luigi has a moveset based on Luigi's Mansion, because I like Luigi's Mansion and I would different. Yes, I agree. I think every Smash character of, like, the classic 10 or so need to have a reworked moveset. Mr. Game & Watch. But Mr. Game & Watch isn't a fucking character. Okay. Game & Watch. Mr. Game & Watch is not a character. That is a character that was made up for Smash. Game & Watch was a product line that Nintendo had featuring little cartoon guys that never really had names. The cartoon guys in the Game & Watch, like, series of little handhelds usually were individual to each game. Mr. Game & Watch is essentially a mascot they invented to represent the Game & Watch physical hardware line. Mr. Game & Watch is a weird example, because that was a character made up for Smash, so he can be whatever he wants. You know? But yeah, I think Mario's moveset should be reworked. Donkey Kong's definitely should be. Yoshi's is probably fine, actually. Luigi should be reworked. Peach, maybe, slightly. Link's, not a total rework, but it should be updated, I think. I don't know enough about Kirby to know if it should be... I don't know enough about Kirby to know if Kirby's moveset should be reworked. Fox is probably fine, honestly. Also, I find it weird that Yoshi is listed as from the Yoshi series in Smash, even though he originated from Mario, and I would say it's still more known than Mario. I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying. I don't disagree. I don't agree necessarily either. I think the problem is that then it's like, okay, well then does Mario get listed as a Donkey Kong character? Because that's where Donkey Kong started. Like, I think Nintendo's internal logic is, has this character done enough in their own series to justify being, like, labeled as their own series? As opposed to whatever series they originated from. You know? Because then, if you were doing your logic, every Mario character would be labeled as a Donkey Kong character. You know what I mean? And I actually think the Yoshi games are very good. They're piss easy is the problem. Like, they're kids games. But they are actually very good kids games. It's just that, like, most people don't, like, most people our age don't really play them just because it's, like, they're hard to really enjoy for long periods of time because they're just not that engaging for us. I think they are very much like fun, shut your brain off games. They are good games though. They really are. They are very high quality, very beautifully designed, well designed mechanically and visually. Like, you know. You think Mario is more known from Mario, but Yoshi is most known from Yoshi, or also most known from Mario. So you think it's based off of their most popular appearance. So then would you think that, like, Wario should also be listed as a Mario character and not, like, WarioWare? And Luigi should be Mario, not Luigi's Mansion, like that kind of thing? Yeah, you low-key do. Interesting. Okay. Counterpoint, though, Corndog, to your thing. About, like, Wario being a Mario character, not a WarioWare character. Wario, with the exception of Super Mario Land 2, a super obscure game that nobody really knows about, at least not, like, the general public, and Mario 64 DS, the remake, Wario does not appear in mainline Mario games. He's more or less just a spin-off game series. So I think, by your logic, you would almost put Wario not even in, like, the Mario franchise, but, like, as, like, the Mario spin-off franchise. Like, the sports games, the kart games. Like, Wario almost isn't, like, a Super Mario character. Does that make sense? Like, there are Super Mario games, which are, like, you know, more or less understood to be the mainline Mario game, right? The Super Mario games. You have Super Mario Odyssey, Super Mario Bros. U, Super Mario, Brothers Wonder, you know, all, like, the mainline Super Mario games. And then there's the party games, the sports games, the kart games. Those are, like, the spin-off games. Wario is primarily just from the spin-off games. Yes, initially Mario Land 2, and then later the DS remake for some reason. But that's, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, those... same with Daisy. No, but Daisy's in more games as a thing. Daisy also is in Super Mario Land as well, but Daisy's in Super Mario Wonder. Straight up. As a playable character. Like the most recent Super Mario game she's listed. Now granted, Smash came out before that. Also, Daisy's a weird example because Daisy is an Echo Fighter of Peach, so I think it's a weird example. That was after Smash release, yeah. But Daisy is an Echo Fighter of Peach, though. It's a little bit different, I think. Like, I feel like it'd be weird to have an Echo Fighter from a different series. I don't know. Luigi is listed from Mario, not Mansion. Alistair says, I'm joining back and getting my old data. Sounds good. Here's the code if you need it again. It is also in the pinned comment. I don't know. I don't know, Corndog, if I agree that it should be based on their most popular franchise. I think it's cool. Because also then, does Donkey Kong not get his own franchise? Like, Donkey Kong is also most well-known from Mario. But if any, like, spin-off character deserves to have their own franchise, it is Donkey Kong, I think. You know? I assume the Super Mario series and Smash included all Mario games, including spin-off. In the main Super Mario games, Wario and Waluigi would be way better than Toad or Peach, our third, fourth playable characters. I don't know about Peach, but I agree they'd be better than Toads. I don't like the Toads being playable characters in nearly any Mario game. I would not mind, like, one generic Toad, but I don't like when there's, like, more than one Toad or Toad and Toadette. Like, it's too boring, you know? Yeah, I don't know. Oh, actually, I don't know if this counts. Wario and Waluigi are also, in a way, in Mario plus Rabbids Kingdom Battle. I wouldn't mind it as much if Luigi was listed from Mansion. It's weird that Yoshi's from his series, but Luigi is just from Mario. That's true. That's true. It might be because when... Corndog, honestly, it might just have to do with... I'm not saying I agree with this, but from Nintendo's perspective, it might have to do with relevancy of the franchise at the time the game published. Because when Smash Bros. Ultimate came out, Luigi's Mansion 3 hadn't come out yet. Luigi's Mansion Dark Moon was a commercial flop on the 3DS. The first Luigi's Mansion was also kind of a flop. So it was a two-game series that was pretty unpopular. That is not the case now, but that might be why Nintendo didn't count it, because it was just like, you know. Because also, at what point does it become a franchise and not just a one spin-off game? You know? Like, I would not count Princess Peach Showtime as its own franchise. Though the Polterghost from 3's in Smash? Wait, which came out? Did Smash Ultimate come out before or after Luigi Mansion 3? I thought it was before. Am I tweaking? I might be wrong. If it came out before, then my argument is if Luigi's Mansion 3 came out before Smash Ultimate, then my argument doesn't really make sense. Smash came out before, but they still had the... Right! Because I remember now. Because I remember it was, the trailer for, like, Simon Belmont, right? Luigi gets his, like, soul reaped by, Death. And everyone in the trailer was confused because Luigi had different Poltergeists with, like, the plunger on it. Everyone was like, why does he have a plunger on his Poltergeist? And then, like, I think, like the same year, Luigi's Mansion 3 was confirmed, and everyone was like, oh, that's why. I get it, though, I guess. I would still only count the main franchise if I had at least 3 entries. Yeah, exactly. So it's just, like, a weird example, you know? Honestly, Corndog, I wouldn't be surprised if in the next Smash, whenever that is, they do give Luigi his own distinction of his own franchise. Like, that wouldn't surprise me. They might not, but, like, Luigi right now is more popular, I think, than he's ever been. He has 3 games under his belt, and the remake of Mansion 2. I jumped over his head, didn't get a power up. Depends on the character if they should be listed as different from Mario. Yeah, I agree. I think Luigi is in a unique spot, especially in that he's almost too close to Mario to get his own franchise. Like, they are the Super Mario brothers. You know what I mean? Like, Luigi's Mansion would have to get so radically popular for Luigi to be considered from his own franchise. Whereas, like, Yoshi or Donkey Kong or Wario aren't, like, paired with Mario in the same way. You know what I think Luigi has probably appeared in damn near every main Mario game from the past 20 years. You know what I mean? It's one of those things where, like, Luigi and Mario are so ubiquitous that even if Luigi, quote-unquote, deserves to have his own franchise by most metrics, he's a Mario brother. He's like the one character that will always be a Mario character first. He's the brother in Mario Brothers, you know? Like, I know it's kind of a joke to say that Luigi lives in his brother's shadow, but it's there for a reason. Like, he is the Mario brother. aaa-bbb-ccc and friends free roam raid. Welcome for the raid. Thank you guys. What did aaa-bbb-ccc and friends free roam. Welcome. Hope you're having a good evening. What does aaa-bbb stand for? What does that mean? But I'm Zina. I'm playing some Mario Kart. We were talking about a lot of stuff today. Right now we're talking about how characters get, like, designated if they are part of their own series versus part of, like, the series they originate from in Smash Brothers. I hope we're having a fantastic evening. What were you streaming, aaa-bbb? And what were you streaming? What were you streaming? How was your stream? If anyone would like to, we actually just started. If anyone would like to join, here's the room code. Seems like my viewers just kind of left. Alex Baby Peach Gamer. Alex the Baby Peach Gamer. Baby Peach? Oh no, I don't know if we can be friends. I don't really like the baby characters that much. No, I actually don't. Baby Mario, Baby Luigi, and Baby Peach are the three babies that, like, I actually can tolerate the most. It's when we start getting into stuff like Baby Pink Gold Peach and Baby Rosalina that I'm like, this is just ridiculous. But that's just my opinion. How has your evening been going, Alex? I hope it's been going swimmingly. I'm new to the channel. You're welcome for the raid. Yeah, thank you. I really appreciate it. And you're new to the channel, welcome in. Happy to have you. What kind of content do you do? Or what kind of streams do you do? I noticed you have shorts in your name. Do you make, like, the vertical short form content? Is Bowser Jr. a baby character? No, Bowser Jr. is not a baby character. Which is funny, though, because there is a, like, distinct baby Bowser character, which is not Bowser Jr. And the new subscription? Thank you, I appreciate that. Parker World, thank you guys. Hello, Raiders, welcome in. I'm playing Mario Kart World with viewers right now. Thank you for subscribing, I really do appreciate it. Here, actually, let me swap to a screen because you can see me a little better. I do a lot of variety games. I do a lot of Nintendo and Mario stuff, but I do many games. Last stream I was playing, what was I playing? Oh, I was speedrunning last stream, Mario Galaxy. Tomorrow or next stream I'm probably gonna do Hades, so just a lot of variety. Welcome, you're back to take a shower. Welcome, glad you're clean and showered now. Anyone like to join, there's the code. It's so funny. Guys, I swear there were people playing here just a second ago. I'm not just playing by myself, I promise. People were here literally 30 seconds ago. I'm not crazy. Me and my friends were just free roaming on Mario Kart World. We were searching for panels, peach medallions, and even played the free roam games like hide and seek. That's really cool. I have not really explored free roam too much. I have been kind of deliberately allowing myself to explore free roam, to roam free roam very intermittently because, you know, this is probably the Mario Kart we're gonna have for the next 6 or 7 years, and I don't want to front load my enjoyment of it by finding all the secrets super early, right? Like, I'd like to ideally still be discovering stuff years down the road. So I personally have been kind of avoiding playing the free roam too much because I don't want to, like, ruin it for myself a little bit. But I know it's very cool. What I have seen, it seems like it's very intricate and well designed, which I think is super, super cool. Also, if anyone would like to join, here is the code again, and it's also in the pinned comment in chat. I am doing, currently doing races against viewers and stuff. I'll be doing it again in 1 second. I hope you guys go. Would you consider it a successful stream or whatever? So 1 second, guys. And also, Corn Dog, to your message earlier about Luigi, I totally understand why you want Luigi to have his own distinct franchise, like iconography, Luigi's Mansion. I just think it's just hard because Luigi is so close to Mario, you know? My favorite character is Baby Mario, Peeps, Para-Biddy-Bud, and Pokey. Fair enough, fair enough. And yes, I like the cactus. What do you mean by the cactus? What does that mean? Okay, no one's really joining right now, which is okay. Since no one is joining, I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna do a knockout tour. Pokey Cactus, I see. Since no one's joining, I'm gonna go ahead and do a knockout tour just online. I wish the symbol for Metroid and Smash was a Metroid and not the weird S thing. I agree. The symbol for Smash Brothers, for Metroid in Smash is very strange. I know it's like, I think it's meant to be Samus, like in her Super Ball or something. I don't know. Just make it a Metroid. It's called Metroid for a reason. I don't know. But yeah, I agree with you, Corn Dog. Also, sorry, 1 second. I'm gonna say anybody can join, just ask. Just updating the pinned comment so no one's joining a room that does not exist anymore. But yeah, everything I've seen of the free roam mode, it's just cool. Like, it really, I don't know. I like driving in real life, I really do. One of my favorite, like, activities, quote unquote, is driving down PCH. I'm from California. For those of you who don't know, PCH is like the highway that basically follows the outline of California on the ocean. It's not like an exact outline per se, but it follows the coast pretty closely. And like for most of it, it's like you either have like a beach town or a forest on one side, and then just the ocean on the other. And it's so pretty, so scenic, and it's usually pretty empty. Like, it definitely can get busy, but especially on the more open parts where you're kind of in between cities, it's just road and beautiful views, and I just love driving. And that's the vibe I get driving in this game. Which is GreatZina. I am GreatZina. Look at the words. The words are right there. There it is. I'm me. It's me. I do have one question for you. Why is Mario and Luigi Partners in Time my favorite Mario and Luigi game? Ooh, I don't know. What is it? I'll be honest. The Mario and Luigi series, or like spin-off series, is one of my blind spots in the Mario like fandom. I haven't played most of the RPGs, unfortunately. I do want to get into them. I just haven't really sat down to really sink the time into. I'm thinking about maybe picking up Thousand Year Door and playing that on stream at some point, but just haven't gotten around to it yet. But like, just make it a Metroid, the series. They should be, yeah. I agree, Corn Dog. I think it's like a symbol for some random. They modified. What am I doing? Oh, I'm driving like a bot. No, it was skillful, guys. That was on purpose to avoid being lightning. I'm such a genius. Sorry, I was like reading chats, not through paying attention. Thanks for the tip, aaa-bbb-ccc. I actually did have it in the pinned comment. I currently have it not there on purpose because I'm not playing in a room. But I appreciate the tip. Thank you. Wow, Bullet, excuse you. Because yeah, I had it on for a second, but no one was joining, and I didn't really... It felt weird to just be idling on a loading screen. Why is the symbol for Minecraft a random block instead of a creeper? That one, to me, makes more sense. Like, I do get that one a little bit more. But, yeah. A creeper would have been good. I think it's probably because they wanted something that works. It's like, I would assume that the reason they didn't do that as a Metroid, and is the same reason they didn't do the creeper, it's probably just two details, I would assume. But I don't really know. Parker said, I agree with Alex. If you want to join his room ID, then find it. As I understand how to put my room code thing on the screen, I'm choosing not to, because no one was joining. If you guys want to join, we can, but like I'll do it right now. But I had it on screen for like 3 minutes now. No one was joining. But we can try again. I'm like, my hair looks so weird today. I'm kind of not fucking with it. The creeper is not that complicated. No, I know it's not that complicated, but you have to realize, I mean, like, amount of detail in a small scale. You know, when you're looking at it when it's the size of a postage stamp, how readable is it? I'm assuming that's the reason. It's like legibility at a small scale. I have no idea if that's actually the case. That's just like my personal best guess. Okay, I'll make a room again so you guys want to join. Here's the room code. What is happening? Okay. Here's the new code. YSS 68X. Oops. There we go. To join. There's the code if you guys like to join. I didn't have it in chat on purpose because I didn't want to be putting code for a room that didn't exist because I was not in a room that could be joinable. But tomorrow, can you play Mario Kart Tour on your phone? I have never played Mario Kart. Well, no, actually, I have played it. I have never played Mario Kart Tour for more than like an hour or two. I don't really want to play Mario Kart 2. I'd rather play kind of a real Mario Kart, for lack of a better word. Mario Kart Tour, in my opinion, is a good adaptation of Mario Kart for mobile, but I just don't really like mobile gaming. Oh, I see. Do you think the DK logo should be a banana, or do you think the letters are good? I think in Donkey Kong's case, it's fine. If it was going to be anything that wasn't, like, just the letters DK, I think it'd be like a barrel. I think banana is almost weirder. And I think for DK it makes sense because he has DK on his tie. Plus DK, like, I don't know, Diddy Kong, Dixie Kong, Donkey Kong. There's a lot of characters that have the initials DK. Not to mention the original Donkey Kong. I think DK works for Donkey Kong. Alex says, GreatZina, I joined in, but I'm all tired from the free roam livestream. That's fair. That's very fair. Whenever I'm done streaming, I'm so exhausted. I don't really want to be participating in other people's stream. You know, I appreciate you stopping in, though. It's very sweet of you to do so. Okay, now I'm confused. It's like, I wasn't putting the room code on because I was joining. And then, like, I'm like, alright, here it is. And okay. I'm going back to the knockout tour. I'm going to actually lock in a little bit. Oops. There we go. Y'all do races instead. And I'm gonna be Spike. At least they got the Zelda symbol right. Yeah, if the symbol for the Zelda franchise wasn't the Triforce, that would be kind of weird. GreatZina, if you want a tip, then put the room code in your pinned comment. Thanks, Bolt Easy. Never would have thought of that. Appreciate it. I love Spike's little emote. It's so stupid. Look at him go. He's just a little guy. Wait, can I like zoom in on him? Hang on. And then lock it. Oh, wait, what am I picking? Okay. Guys, fun fact, I can do this in real life. With I can do it better, actually. The Nintendo Switch 2 is the first Nintendo console to support 4K resolution. True. You're not wrong. You know what's funny? I will say, the 4K resolution thing is cool. As someone who does not own a 4K TV, it's not the feature I particularly care about the most, but it is very cool, and hopefully someday I will have one, so it'll be nice, but it's one of those things where it's like, I just don't really, like, I don't know, for me, past a certain point, I stopped caring about pixel numbers and stuff, like, I don't know. As long as the image is sharp, it's fine, and honestly, to me, like, 180p still looks sharp, and yes, like, 2K does look more sharp, but beyond that, it kind of gets to the point where it's like, we're just splitting hairs here. Same thing with frame rate. Once we're at, like, 120 frames per second, you don't need more than that. You don't. Like, you don't need more than that. 180p, sorry, 1080p, not 180p. You know what I meant. Ooh. Wow. Personally, 480p is fine. Okay, I think you meant that as a joke, but I'll be so serious. I don't mind 480p when it's done right. You guys need to realize that 480p on, like, YouTube looks a lot worse than 480p actually is, and that's on purpose. YouTube has a built-in, like, scaling filter thing to make lower resolutions look worse, to incentivize higher quality uploads. But if you have, like, a 480 video natively on your computer, and you run it through a proper, like, video encoding format, what's it called? Windows, no, like, something that's not Windows Media Player, something that's like, what's it called? The traffic cone. I forget the name of it. You know what I mean? It actually looks not that bad, genuinely. And, like, most VHS tapes and stuff, like, look pretty good, honestly, to this day. It's just that, like, YouTube isn't really built for low-resolution videos, so they look bad on YouTube. VLC, thank you, yes. Personally, 480p is fine. 480p is great for being lower. Yeah, exactly. I'll be honest, guys. I'm not even doing this as like a bit. Sometimes I will set videos to be lower quality on purpose. Not always, depends on the video. But sometimes videos that are too high resolution look weird to me. And I don't know if that, like, is a thing for anybody else. But, like, as an example, there's a YouTuber, I don't really watch him anymore, because he doesn't upload anymore, but I used to watch him. He was a Fortnite YouTuber called Mr. Fresh Asian, or just Fresh. And in Fortnite, he always had his graphics at his, like, lowest settings, because he was, like, basically, like, a professional competitive player, right? And it's ideal to play resolution, or games on low resolution for, you know, setting stuff. And because of that, his game kind of looked like dog shit, because it was just, like, it was super low graphics. And his videos were at, like, you know, HD 60 FPS. They looked weird to me, because it was, like, high fidelity but low graphics at the same time. So I would put his videos on, like, 720 resolution, 30 frames per second, and to me it looked so much better and more natural that way. This is true. Hi, Skookie, welcome to the stream. Oh, you just texted me. I just saw what you sent me, Skookie. Okay, a lot of variety. Ooh, I'm gonna shout. I don't know. Does anyone else do that? Like, they put things on low resolution to make it feel more normal. And even, like, modern videos sometimes I'll watch, like, YouTube now supports, like, 16, or not 16K, but, like, because it used to be, like, 180, that was kind of max. And then it was, like, 1400, now it's, like, 1600. And, like, I'll see a video that's, like, 1600 resolution, 120 FPS, and I'm like, I don't want to watch a video, like, it feels almost, like, too smooth. Like, it feels like AI. It's weird. I don't like it. What time is the stream ending at, GreatZina? I don't really know. I don't really plan things super hard. It's kind of gonna end when I get tired and when I feel like it. I never want anyone to feel obliged to watch the entire thing, to be clear. So if you gotta go, don't feel like you gotta stick around to the end. I appreciate any support you show me, but you know, I always want my channel to be kind of like a little show. You can tune in and tune out, and you know, I try to provide good content at all times. So hopefully, if you do tune out, you know, you miss it, you want to come back, but you know, I never want anyone to feel like obliged to watch me. You don't owe me your screen time. YouTube FPS can only support up to 60 frames per second. I don't think that's true anymore. I've definitely seen videos that go higher than that. Maybe like I'm a YouTube Premium user, so maybe that's why. I don't know. And I also on YouTube have experimental features turned on, so it might be that maybe like they're experimenting with it. That's like a thing I've turned on, so that might be part of it. I don't know. I put some old video games on lower graphics because the PC port runs like 500 FPS and it looks super weird. Exactly. Zina pays me to watch streams. Yeah, no one here actually wants to be here. You just have to because you're all locked in my basement and there's one channel you guys get to watch and it's my stream and that's it. No, yeah, there's a lot of things that look weird upscale. Like, it's just like, you know what's weird? Recently I was watching, or I still am kind of, watching Cowboy Bebop, and that is, it's an anime, obviously, but it's in 4:3, and just generally, I think it's like 720p, more or less. That's how it looks to me. So when it's on my, like, big TV in the living room, it kind of looks weird. Like, it wasn't meant to be viewed on a screen this big, and it doesn't look quite right. And I realized I prefer watching it on my kind of shitty small monitors because it just looks more at home there. You know, like, it looks, because it's from a different era, it looks kind of weird on modern hardware. I had the same thing yesterday. Yesterday I watched The Little Mermaid because I just felt, like, nostalgic and wanted to watch it. And this is the first time I've ever watched The Little Mermaid on a screen that was, like, bigger than, like, my arm span, if that makes any sense. And it was weird. Like, it was beautiful, because it's, you know, The Little Mermaid is a beautiful movie, but it's, like, they just weren't made for screens like that. It doesn't feel right to me. Raid saved me? No, the raid's been captured. The raid came in, the FBI raid, and I captured them too. Oh, I'm not doing very good here, am I? Or maybe I can get ahead. I beat Luigi at the last second. Get wrecked, Luigi. That's why Luigi doesn't get his own franchise in Smash. But also, as I was saying, want to do a Mario Kart Tour stream? Oh, you're not talking to me. One second, let's check something really quick. I like this remix, it's kind of fire. aaa-bbb-ccc has more subs than you, Zina? That's true. It is true. You have what, like 3,000 subs or so? 3,500? Something like is that about, or is that about right? 3,500? I feel like I didn't say this before. I know who you are, aaa-bbb-ccc. I've watched a couple of yours. I don't really talk in your chat, but I've watched at least one of your streams, and I see you might recommend it sometimes. I noticed the other like Mario Kart streamers. I didn't say a whole lot just because it's like, I don't know. It's funny. As much as I love when people talk in my chat, I have to be honest, when I watch streams, I'm mostly a lurker. I do talk sometimes, but like usually I'm more of a lurker, you know? Just because when I'm watching streams, it's usually more in the background. Not always, it varies, but... Sorry, GreatZina, I was talking. No, you're good, you're good. So I feel like that makes me a hypocrite, because like as a streamer, I know like it's good when people talk in chat. It really is good. Sometimes I just want to like be playing Minecraft or something. I don't want to be like kicking my hands to swap tabs all the time, you know. I have more subs than both of you and GreatZina. I feel like maybe I should also say to those of you guys who are new, I don't really care about sub counts. I'm gonna be on it. Like, yes, it's nice to have subscribers, obviously, but it's kind of a vanity metric, you know. Like, no one, it doesn't really matter these days, and I don't know. I talked about this a lot earlier. I was talking about like AI and art and like how art is not a product. Oh, you know, I was ranting earlier. I was going off the deep end, but in that discussion, I was talking about how I want to focus less on like YouTube metrics and stuff, and more about just making what feels right, what feels good. Let me tell you this, Corn Dog, most of my subscribers are bots. Weird flex, but okay. Is that like on purpose, like you bought your sub count? Or like you were rated by bots? What is happening? What? Oh, you can't go in the middle, okay. Where am I don't know this intermission at all. I'm like reading chat more than I'm playing the game. I gotta lock in. I think I'm dead last. What is even happening? I don't know. Corn Dog, I think I'm just as confused as you are. I'm Big Spike. Wow, I'm doing so bad. This is actually kind of embarrassing. My subscribers don't watch my content, so I'm not really successful. Yeah, oh, that's grass. I have kind of a similar issue, aaa-bbb. A few years ago, I got a lot of subscribers from YouTube Shorts, kind of on accident. I just had a few shorts that blew up, and they never actually came to watching my videos, so my number got pretty inflated. I mean, it's not that it's that big now, even. But it's still larger than it should be, and it's kind of, I realized that was what made me realize that, like, yeah, subscribers don't really mean anything, you know. Wow. I did so bad. Guys, strike that from the record. That was embarrassing. I'm gonna try making a room one more time, see if anyone wants to join. And while I do that, I'm gonna have a quick bite to eat, because I'm a little bit hungry. So if you guys don't mind watching me chow down for a second, I'm gonna create a room, let people join, and while we're in the loading lobby waiting area, I'm gonna stuff my face with some pie. Create room. Make a room to compete. I will be this guy. What? Exclamation part? What's the matter? What are you exclaiming in response to? What would the symbol smash symbol for FNAF be? It might be the man behind the slaughter, like the purple guy silhouette. YouTube Shorts are to blame for the subscriber flood count. No, but honestly, that's kind of true. At least for me, my numbers are so inflated from like YouTube Shorts. That's kind of ridiculous. Guys, I'm gonna have some pizza pie. What would the Smash symbol for FNAF be if they ever got into Smash? I'm trying to think. Like, I guess Freddy Fazbear, but like, how do you make Freddy Fazbear into like just a symbol, you know? Bolteezy says, I want to play Kirby Air Ride on the GameCube, but I don't have a controller, and the only controller that they had at the game shop near me was some special edition on that costed like 30 E. That's terrible. Wait, so Bolteezy, do you have a GameCube but not a GameCube controller, or do you mean like you have like a Wii with Kirby Air Riders that you would put in the Wii through the disc slot because like, Wii support Game Boy games, but you don't have the GameCube adapter for the Wii? Almost 25,000, Alex and everyone else. You have 25,000 subs? Wow. Just like a silhouette? Well, not like a silhouette. You'd probably like block out the eyes or something. I don't know. Cupcake as a symbol. Cupcake cannot be the symbol. I hate Cupcake. Oh, I see. That is unfortunate, Bolteezy. They probably have some on eBay you can probably order online. You know, just a thought. Maybe like an endoskeleton, but is that iconic enough? Oh, it might be like Puppet. I can see being Puppet. You gotta go now? Alright, have a good dinner. Enjoy the rest of your night, ATBG. I'm staying. Appreciate that, Parker. Yeah, I'm just having a quick bite, then I'll be back to playing in a second. I saw a fan-made FNAF symbol for Smash, and it's Friday, looks pretty good. That sounds cool. I think my question is, what would the moveset be? Because presumably it would be Freddy, right? Maybe alt costumes for, like, Chica, Bonnie, Foxy. Maybe. I'm not sure. They'd be pretty elaborate. Yeah, that would be a pretty elaborate alternate costume, but not more elaborate than, like, the Koopalings, I don't think, really, you know? Would it just be, like, bites and stuff? Freddy or Springtrap? Ooh, I don't know. Springtrap can maybe be his own character. But honestly, I don't think FNAF would ever be in Smash, because it's a little too, like, adult. If they were to do Smash, I think it would be FNAF, or it would be Freddy. It would not be Springtrap. I don't think they're going to add William Afton to Smash Bros. Unfortunately. Actually, on the topic of Smash, what are your guys' predictions for the next Smash Bros? Like, what anything. Can be boring prediction or, like, wild prediction. What do you think for next Smash? Someone's calling me, but from... Is it my ringtone? Can we hear it even? Someone's calling me, but they're from the city I'm in. It's a number I don't recognize, but it's from my city, so I'm kind of like, should I pick it up? I'll look at it later. Sans is going to be a fighter, I'm betting. You really think Sans is going to be a fighter? I wouldn't be opposed to that, I'd be kind of surprised. The symbol for Undertale will be the heart? Yeah. Ordering stuff online in Ireland has been super difficult the past few years because the UK left the European Union. I did not realize that would affect online shipping. I'm very sorry about that, Bolteezy. I had no idea that like affected that aspect of life. That's really unfortunate. Are you able to order stuff from within other places, other parts of Ireland? Like, if someone has a listing who's also in Ireland, could you buy it from them? Or is it the same problem still? I think Undertale is popular enough, especially with Deltarune. I don't disagree, Corndog. The reason I think Undertale won't be in Smash has nothing to do with the quality or like significance of Undertale, but it's the fact that the next Smash Bros. Almost certainly will be scaled back. Because where do you go after Ultimate? You can't really go bigger than Ultimate, right? So it's probably going to be focusing a lot more on a smaller cast of characters and trying to evolve Smash as a game and as a franchise, because we've done the do more, get bigger. We've done that already, right? So I think Smash Bros. The next one is gonna be smaller cast with some kind of either more focus on story or some kind of different gameplay style, or new movesets, or something to make it feel distinctly different gameplay-wise. And if we have a smaller cast of characters, it's hard for me to imagine Nintendo cutting their own characters, but then including newcomers from third parties. You know what I mean? Super Smash Bros. For the Wii U and 3DS too? That'd be funny. That'd be so funny. But Sans? It would be funny if Sans is in the game. Okay. Here we go. I'm gonna see join if anyone joined. Nope, alright. I might need to leave too because I think I'm eating chips and cheese, so I hope your subscribers get up to 1,000. Thank you, I appreciate that. Enjoy your chips and cheese. And whatever else you may be eating. He has a Mii costume, but it's not the same. Yeah, I agree. I will say, purely from a, like, as someone who enjoys seeing smaller franchises get boosted up, it would be cool to see him go from being a Mii costume into a full character. Like, that would be a cool, like, kind of micro story within the game, or like the you know what I mean? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, wouldn't that be kind of cool? Wiggler? I hardly know her. But yeah, no, I know. There's a lot of characters I think... Okay, I have mixed feelings, because on the one hand, I really appreciate that Smash Brothers Ultimate stopped. Like, I appreciate that it didn't become a live service game, and they had a characters they wanted to add, and they added them, and it was done. Right? I appreciate that. I think it's better for art to have an endpoint. I think it is better for gaming for games to have an endpoint and not everything be a live service game. However, Ultimate was kind of, I think, the one chance for really anybody to get into Smash, and I think the next game will almost certainly dial it back. With that in mind, it does bum me out that more characters weren't added to Ultimate, because I think they're probably not going to get added in the future now. ATBG Raid? Welcome. I think you're a little late, maybe. I think he finished his raid a little while ago, but I appreciate you showing up regardless, you know, thank you. I appreciate the support. He actually, ATBPG just left for dinner, but thanks for showing up a little bit later and still helping out. It's wonderful to see you. They should add Microsoft Clippy in Smash, Paper Mario. I wouldn't mind Paper Mario. My only criticism of Paper Mario being in Smash would just be that there's already a lot of Mario representation, and I don't think we need more Mario representation, but like, I'd be down for it. But yeah, like I think at this point probably Hollow Knight or like what's her face, Wasp could be in Smash. You know, I would say love it or hate it. I think at this point Fortnite or like Jonesy probably should be in Smash. He's a big enough gaming thing, you know. Nintendo clearly has an okay relationship with Epic Games. You know, obviously there's still no Nintendo characters like in Fortnite, because Nintendo's annoying. But you know, when the Switch 2 is coming out, they heavily like the Fortnite had a version immediately ready for Switch 2. They advertised a lot together. Like clearly, Epic Games and Nintendo have a working relationship. You know. So yeah, Simpson. I think no, I would not add Homer Simpson to Smash personally. Get me in there, get me in there, get me in there! I think the two indies that will make it as characters are Undertale, Lipsword, and Hollow Knight. Yeah, I actually would be. I'd be pretty surprised, honestly, if we get any third-party character in Smash next time. Well, not counting. Okay, yeah, indie. You're right. You said indie, not third-party. Yeah, indies. It's gonna be. Yeah, Hollow Knight / Delta. Hollow Knight / Silksong, and then Deltarune / Undertale. Me, wow, HA, wow. Dewey, yes, please don't spam the chat. Oh, Oh, so big, so I didn't get lightning. Hell yeah. I'm so cool. Dewey, you've been warned. Please don't spam the chat. If you keep doing it, I will have to have someone put you in timeout for a little bit. Yeah, and by someone I mean corn dog, come on. Oh, come on. Wow, I'm getting just brutally fought. Are you spelling something? What are you even saying? Are you just like spelling a word? Me, wow, H-A-M-P-B. Yeah. Dewey, please send coherent messages or we will time you out. Because I want my chat to be readable. The Coca-Cola bear in Smash? No, fuck Coca-Cola and their AI ads. I would be very upset. If they put any company mascot in the Smash, I would want it to be Coca-Cola, like, near last place. I'm gonna get cut here, aren't I? I'm too busy reading chat. It's cooked. Yeah, that was bad. That was bad. The Coca-Cola bear from the Pepsi commercial? No, they should just said Pepsi Man. They should just had Pepsi Man to Smash. That'd be fire. They should have the Kool-Aid guy. Guys, tell me that wouldn't be fire as fuck. But I think Smash should be strictly video games. Yeah. No, I concur. It's funny, me and my friend Spinny were actually just talking the other day about if they were to make, like, Super Smash Brothers, like, Indie Edition, where it was just, like, indie characters in Smash, who would it be? And we were, like, literally just talking this, like, a couple days ago. We said, like, let's see, the character, like, the guy from Celeste, or the guy, the girl, probably Hollow Knight, yes, obviously Hollow Knight, Hornet, Sans, I'd say Shovel Knight, honestly. Who else? I personally am a big fan of Minecraft Steve still counting as indie representation in a way. Obviously, Minecraft and Mojang aren't really indie anymore, but Minecraft did start as an indie game, and I think in a way, it, like, is important to have, if you're doing an indie version of Smash, to have examples of indie characters that, like, made it. You know what I mean? So I think, like, having Steve in there would be good. Oh, Among Us, honestly. Like, I would say Among Us started doing Smash at this point, and they're still indie, like, the studio itself and stuff. The mayor from Stardew Valley. The problem is that the mayor's customizable, isn't it? So it's like, it's not gonna look the same for anybody. But I wouldn't be opposed to Stardew Valley being represented in Smash somehow. I just don't think it would be like the player mayor character. Oh, am I stupid? Oh no, I was thinking, you're right. Sorry. When you said the mayor, I was thinking of like Animal Crossing, where like you are the person in charge, more or less. I know, I'm sorry. I'm not a big Stardew Valley person. I respect the hell out of Stardew Valley, I just haven't played much of it. What other indie characters do I put in Smash? What else? Conker's Bad Fur Day? No. Is that even indie? That was made by Rare, wasn't it? Rare Studios is not indie. Or do you just mean in normal Smash? Conker's Bad Fur Day in Smash would be very funny, but also that will never happen. The Great Pooh? No. Geometry Dash Cube? You know, I think they'd be more likely to add the Geometry Dash Cube to Smash than Conker's Bad Fur Day. You know what? Okay, people want them to add, like, the Tetromino from Tetris into Smash. And honestly, I kind of am here for it. I think it'd be funny. FNAF and Indie Smash? Yeah, I think FNAF will be kind of in the same boat of, like, Minecraft Steve, where it's like, they started as indie, and even though they're not really indie anymore, they still kind of, like, have a spot in Indie Smash. They're grandfathered in almost, you know what I mean? It's like, they're like the unks of indies. Unkty. Notch, like the guy who made Minecraft? I would not put Notch himself in Minecraft, to be clear. Like, guys, check out this new update we added. We added a Redditor. Do you think they add Fallout in Smash? I don't know. I wouldn't be shocked if they did, but I wouldn't say I'd expect it either. And it's not even anything against Fallout, it's just that it's like... How do I even put this? Fallout is one of those series that always feels like it's on the edge of relevancy. Like, Fallout is a huge franchise that has been an established franchise for a long time. It is not irrelevant by any means. But it was never really, in my opinion, like, one of the games that people talk about much. Does that make sense? Like, it's one of those games that, like, it's well known, but not well known. Lego Star Wars and Smash. I wouldn't mind that. It'd be goofy, but like, I don't know. They could add the main guy from Lego City Undercover. But Notch made Minecraft? I mean, I know that, but like, why does that mean he has to be in Smash? FaZe McCain in Smash. I mean, that was a Nintendo published game. They could. I don't know. I think any kind of game like Smash, you need to have your Glup Shido characters. You know what I mean? So, like, I honestly wouldn't mind that. It'd be funny. It would piss a lot of people off, but I think that would be funny. Pea Shooter? Oh, Plants vs. Zombies definitely would go in Indie Smash. But also, yeah, I would totally play Plants vs. Zombies in normal Smash Bros. 100%. One of, I think, the most earned, like, indie, whatever, mobile. Also, generally, Smash Brothers doesn't really have any, mobile game representation. Which, like, I'm not even a huge mobile gamer myself, but, like, put the Angry Bird in there. Put Plants vs. Zombies in there. Put fucking Swampy from Cut My... Love it or hate it, mobile gaming is a big part of gaming right now. And, like, it has been since mobile gaming became a thing. This shit's like saying Miyamoto should be in Smash because he made Mario and Zelda. Miyamoto in Smash would be very funny. As, like, an assist trophy. He comes in, he, like, targets any characters that are, like, from like, really heavily story-focused games. Subway Surfer guy in Smash? Do you mean the cop or the kid? Or the dog? Bolt Easy, do you mean Notch, like, as a human being, or like Notch's Minecraft skin as like an alt costume for Steve? I don't really want either, but I guess if you could add Notch's like skin, I guess. But like, he's a Nazi, like. I hope if they do 3 links again, they give them at least different movesets. I think they're not going to do 3 links again. If they do, I think what they probably would likely do is they would keep the... They would get rid of Young Link. They're going to keep 2 Links. They're going to keep Normal Link and Toon Link. And then I think they would have Toon Link keep his current moveset, and they would update, like, Normal Links, more or less, I think, is how they would do it. I mean the kid and the other skins, like the girl and stuff. Oh, gotcha, yeah. Tracy is the girl's name. I mean, like his skin and the other skins. Yeah. No! Oh, I can't believe I made that. Need to lock in. Not reading chat for a second. Come on. Get me in there. No, I did that badly. Come on, Mario, throw your red shell. Mario. Oh, damn. Are you shitting me? GG. Please give Mario a new moveset. Yeah, Mario definitely needs a new moveset. It'd be girl if Mario could cool. It'd be cool if Mario could pull out power-ups and use them. I agree. Okay. My only thing about Mario, to be clear, I 100% agree Mario's moveset should be updated, but I do think they should keep Mario simple to play. Which is why I think using a bunch of power-ups would be kind of weird. Mario, for a lot of people, is going to be their first character, the starting character, kind of the face of Smash. No, Mario, Kirby, and Link, they're kind of the face of Smash. I think you need to keep them relatively simple, because they need to be easy to learn, you know? But I still think that Mario should be better represented. Like, Mario is very poorly represented in Smash, as far as, like, his moves actually representing what he does in games. Like, technically, okay, like, Mario's punch, it is like, his A, it is technically a reference to Mario 64 because he does the punch kick like combo. It is a reference, but Mario has only ever punched in one game, not kind of like spin-offs and stuff. So it's like kind of weird. Flood as his downbeat, first of all, doesn't work very well. Secondly, it's like kind of useless. Like if they're gonna use Flood in Mario's moveset, it should be his upbeat as like the jetpack, right? The cape, I don't mind the cape. The cape's pretty fine. The cape can stay. I will say, I think it should also work not just as a reflector. I think it should also do damage, similar to how the cape works in Mario World. But honestly, I would replace the cape with the Tanuki Leaf, just because I think it's more iconic than the cape. The cape's only been in, like, one game. And then I would probably just get rid of his punch and make his punch, what would I make it? I might make it a hat throw. You know what I mean? Like the Cappy throw. What that would actually do, I don't think it would do like capturing and all that kind of stuff, but like, just as a projectile, I would get rid of the Fire Flower, because I think the Fire Flower, it just feels bad to use. Like, or like, change it so it like feels good again. Because like, I feel like using the Fire Flower in Smash as Mario, it just feels really underpowered and boring. I'm trying to think what I would change or replace the Fire Flower with. Oh, you know what I would do? I would make it the spin from Mario Galaxy. That's what I would do. And it would be like, or like as like a neutral air, or something, you know? Like, I think there's so much you could pull from Mario just to update his moveset. More Kirby characters? I agree. Paper Mario would be cool because he could use his partner for his moveset. Yeah. Yeah, I will say, if you're not going to add Paper Mario as a character, they should incorporate more of Mario's RPG elements into the base Mario character. Like if nothing else, give him a hammer. You know, give him a hammer. That honestly would do a lot. Wow. I just got dog walked at the end there. Oh, I'm not out of the game. Okay. I feel like the spin would replace the Cape Tanuki. Yeah, either way. It could. To be honest, they would probably keep the Fire Flower. I just don't personally like it very much, but yeah, they probably would keep the Fire Flower and replace the Cape Tanuki. And that'd be okay. I'd almost rather them have the Tanuki over the spin, though. I think the Tanuki would visually read better, and it's more iconic than the spin. If anything, the spin would be like a neutral air or something. They add 3, yeah. Honestly, it's probably just because Kirby isn't a bigger franchise. Like, Kirby's in a weird spot, where Kirby is extremely well-known, but Kirby's well-known from Smash. He's not well-known from his own games, at this point. So they probably need to, like... I would assume that Sakurai just probably feels like he needs to, like, justify Kirby more, you know? If they kept the fire... Yeah. If there was one thing I would do to make Mario more complicated, I would do a similar thing to how, like, characters can, like, kind of pick through some of the different modes and stuff. Like, you know, Pac-Man can cycle his fruit, or, like, one of the Fire Emblem characters can, like, choose what mode they're in, or, like, Joker, I don't know. Make it so maybe Mario can, like, choose if it's, like, Fire Flower, Tanuki, Cape, or, I don't know, maybe Ice Flower, and he can just choose which one he's gonna use, you know? And then, like, you choose it, and then it does. Like, you hold the button, if you hold the button down, then it pulls up the menu or whatever, and then you just tap the button, it fires the projectile, or spins, or whatever. That's not too complicated. I think you could do that. And, like, by default, it would just be, like, the Fire Flower or something. So as not to, like, confuse new people. There are so many spirits that are from Kirby. There's a lot of spirits from everyone, though. Elephant? Yeah, they wouldn't have Tanuki and Cape. I think it would be Fire and Tanuki for sure. I don't think they do Cat. What would Cat do? Because I'm assuming this would be the kind of thing where you just press B. I'm not trying to say Mario should have power and he gets a whole new moveset. I don't think it should be like that. I think it's like you press B when you have the Fire Flower equipped, and it shoots a fireball. Press B when you have the tail equipped, it spins your tail. If it's the cat suit, fundamentally, how is that different than Tanuki other than just aesthetically? You know what I mean? Like, what's actually different there? Elephants, I guess you could spray water, but, like, what would that do? Like, Ice Flower, I think, is different, because you could, like, freeze people, which is interesting, you know, than fire. Maybe it doesn't do much damage, but, like, it freezes them in place for a second. And then the fourth one could be, like, I don't know, I don't know what it would be. The cat is kind of iconic now. That's true. It was in the Mario movie pretty heavily. If I was to implement the cat, like, as just a standard, like, B attack, or a standard just special attack, I guess maybe I would make it similar to Tanuki, but Tanuki would probably be, like, a 360 kind of thing, like, but front and back, whereas Cat Suit is, like, just in front of you. Probably. And maybe, like, it can, like, has further reach or does more damage or something, so it's, like, different enough. I still think it's kind of, like, similar to Tanuki, like, functionally kind of similar to the Tanuki, but, like, it could probably work. I think you were closer almost with, like, the elephant, just because it's, like, a little more recent. And they probably want, like, a fairly recent example. Although I guess Katsu is also pretty recent, so who knows? The elephant would make him a heavyweight. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't mind if, like, the power maybe had some, like, very small changes. Like, okay, maybe the Fire Flower is the default, and he can, like, wall jump, right? Then, if you have Catsuit equipped, he can wall climb instead of wall jumping. Maybe if it's, like, the Ice Flower, he can, walk on water, kind of like how he can in Mario Galaxy with the Ice Flower. And then if it's, like, I don't know, the Tanuki suit, he has, like, he's floaty and jumps. You know, so, like, kind of just, like, passive abilities. I wouldn't mind that. I just don't think his entire moveset should change depending on which power-up he has. I think that would be way too complicated. Hi, Kyle. I just realized. Welcome, welcome. Didn't see you at first. Hope you're having a good evening. Kyle, let me know if you would like to join. The code, I'm currently not in a room because no one was joining, but if you would like to join, just let me know. Like 3 minutes, don't worry. I'm in an SSBU round. Alright, cool. Enjoy. We're literally talking about Smash Brothers right now, Kyle. What would Luigi's be if they made him more mansion focused? I feel like I'm not the best person to speak on that, just because I don't. Okay, I have technically played all the Luigi's Mansion games. Of the 3 of them, I liked the most recent one the best, but even that, I didn't super love it and didn't finish it. I don't think I just like the gameplay that much. Nothing against the game at all, it's just not my type of game, you know? It's like a little too like slow for me. But it's like slow, but not strategic, it's just kind of a slower paced game. If you want people to join, try making a pinned comment, multi-Z. Out of curiosity, is anybody here still here from the raid? From the raid earlier, is anyone else still here? Or you guys all trickled out by now? I was thinking like a stun with the flashlight for one attack. Yeah, that'd be good. I think his vacuum could like bring people closer or something. Kind of like the opposite of what Flood does. It could maybe be kind of similar to like how King K. Rool's vacuum works, where he like sucks stuff in and shoots stuff out. Maybe, I don't know. Polterpup could maybe do something. Oh yeah, Luigi. I can see Luigi being a thing. I can see Luigi doing something. Yeah, I don't know enough about Luigi's Mansion to really know like what to pull from, you know. And in the first game, he has those element attacks. I forgot all about that till you said that. In fact, even now you said, like, I almost remember what it looks like more than what it actually does. Like, I was like, oh yeah, that. I'm like, wait, what does it even do? I forget. He can use water, fire, and ice attacks. He could, like... What would his final smash be? He, like, puts you in a painting and becomes evil. I like the final smash now. I think it works. Wait, what even is the final smash right now? I like forgetting. Is it the Mr. Negative thing? No, that's from the Wii version, Raw. Oh, right, the Ultra stuff from 3. That's right. I kind of want them to bring back the final smash from Raw, Mr. Negative. That shit was so funny and so random. I kind of want it back. I don't know. I think it was kind of funny and weird. Luigi's moveset has always been weird. I haven't played in 1 month. I'm being a little rusty. Kyle, I almost guarantee you'll still be better than me. What the? Where did that Goomba come from? Maybe his air boost from 3 could be like a counter. I don't remember what that even does, I'll be honest. His grab is perfect? Yeah, his grab is perfect. I'll be honest, I don't hate Luigi's moveset right now. It's like a little weird, but like for the most part, it pulls a couple things from like Luigi's Mansion, and it's just kind of weird and kooky in general, which feels fitting for Luigi. Like, I think it could be better, but I don't think it's in a terrible state right now either. I'll make the room, Kyle. Just give me a sec to finish this knockout tour I'm currently in, then I'll make it. And I'll even put the code in the chat and on screen. That was so weird. I don't want to talk shit or sound ungrateful. But that was a little weird, right? Earlier. I'm not crazy for thinking that. Like corn dog and bowl, you were there. You saw what happened, right? That was kind of strange, right? Tell me I'm not crazy here. Yeah, very. I'm locked in right now. I'm doing pretty good. Should Toad be in Smash? He is in Smash. He's in Peach's, like, bra. Or whatever. You know what I mean? Like... No, I don't think Toad should be in Smash now. Because what would his moveset even be? What do you do with Toad? Like, literally, what the fuck do you do with Toad? What would his moveset possibly be? Like, okay, maybe you could theme it around Captain Toad. Maybe, so you have, what, a character that can't jump? No one would want to play him because of that. His recovery would suck. His moves would be, he'd be a lightweight that can't jump. Like, that just sounds awful to play. And even if it was Captain Toad, again, what would his moves be? What, he swings his backpack at you. Okay, it's one move. No, I don't think they should add Toad. Unless, like, Sakurai has some goated idea that I'm not thinking of. To, like, incorporate Toad. No. Do I like low tier God? I don't really have a strong opinion. That was stupid of me. Do you think they'll update Zelda? I don't know. I hope so, but again, I think she's a character that doesn't strictly need it. I think Zelda and Link and their base stats, or their base forms right now, are like a little bit outdated, but they're mostly fine, you know? Like, I don't think Link or Zelda's moveset is quite nearly as bad as, like, Mario's moveset. Is Swoop the meta right now? Oh, turn and Chuck. Fitting for Super Bowl week, I guess. Did anyone watch Super Bowl last night? Or yesterday? Damn it. Why is Louis not in Smash? Who's, like, King Louis? From, like, the Jungle Book? Who's Louis? Damn it! That was bad, that was bad, that was bad, that was bad. What? Damn it. I've never watched Super Bowl or cared for American football. However, the Patriots are my favorite team. Damn, then yesterday must have sucked for you. I also don't really watch football. The Super Bowl is the exception. I usually watch Super Bowl. I actually didn't yesterday because I was working, and I didn't see it live, but I didn't feel like rewatching it because I don't care that much. I did go back to watch the halftime show and the opening show of Green Day, and then the halftime show being Bad Bunny, but that was it. And then I just saw like the score and stuff. Who, like Alf? Oh, because Olimar's from Pikmin, and half the alts are Alf when they should be Louis. Gotcha. Yeah, I'll be real, I know next to nothing about Pikmin. Okay, let me make the knockout tour room. And I will be putting the code on the screen in the chat. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I'm not going to name any names here. I'm going to be pretty vague about this. But I think, personally, it is bad form to go into someone's stream who you don't know and then give them unsolicited advice that doesn't even really apply. Personally. But what do I know? Okay, I'm gonna be dry bones. This is gonna be a boner today. This is like this there. The dry bones on the B Dasher is like peak Mario Kart combo. Sorry, I was grabbing a drink. Can it be normal race? Yeah. No problem. Next World Cup is in US, Canada, Mexico. I'm excited. I like the World Cup. I like soccer in general. Of course, we'll see what the world like. We'll see what the state of the world, the United States and stuff is at the time, but when it's, you know. Is anyone else planning on joining, or should I start it up? I'm fine to wait. Just let me know I should wait. Ooh. There's a like artist I like who does a lot of remixes of video game music. And they just did a remix of Fossil Falls from Super Mario Odyssey. You might guess it's Q-Mu, Q-U-M-U. I'm sure someone here probably listens to them. They make a lot of like Mario and just video game in general music and remix and stuff. They're very cool. I've been listening to their music since 2016 or 2017, I think, so quite a while. Kind of an OG. Sort of Toad's Factory. Okay, here we go. Actually gonna be so rusty. Hey Kyle. Who cares? It's just a game. You know, like, obviously you want to do good and stuff, but like don't overthink it. Just have some fun with it, you know? Dude, hold on. That Boshi combo is fire. Who's using that? Yeah, behind me. That computer has a fire combo with Boshi on that crazy-ass bike. Dripping hard. Close game so far, actually, where everyone's like really tightly packed. No, I didn't get a power up. This is evil. How dare! This is random. But other people here in chat, has anyone ridden on the Mario Kart ride at Universal? What and what are your thoughts on it? Mid MGL? Yeah, it's mid. I was so excited for it, and it was so slow and lame. I was so excited. I still had fun with it, but like, it's so slow. Yeah, exactly. I see you, by the way, Toad. You hold your item bagging, trying to get a red shell or something. I will say, at least the one in Universal Studios, I did really like the Mario Kart ride at Universal Studios is mid in Nintendo Land. I did like the theming of the castle and the line in the waiting room. I thought the waiting room and the castle and the line, I thought that was very cool. I like the queue and you're in Bowser's castle and all the statues and like the details and you're seeing his like blueprint stuff. Genuinely very cool set building, very cool detailing, very immersive. I really enjoyed it. But if the best part of your ride is the line leading up to it, you've gone wrong somewhere, I think. You know? Get out of my way, Kyle. Let me win one for a change. Boom. GG. But yeah, I don't know. It was a fine ride. It was just like nothing special. It's just so slow. It's so slow. Corn Dog, have you been on the Toy Story ride at Disney? It's like that, but somehow less accurate, like the shooting, and slower. I had a banana. Yeah. Mario Kart just does that sometimes. They just don't care. How did that red hit me? It's pure skill. Yes, I have. Yeah, Corn Dog. So I'm just giving an example. I think, yeah. Why didn't they make Mario Kart a thrill ride? I don't know. Well, okay. The idea is that it's like you have your red shells and stuff. And you're trying to hit enemies. It's a cool concept with the ARG glasses. It really is cool. The technology is cool. It works really well. It's just not that fun. Also, welcome YTZ MK World. How you doing tonight? You are Mario Kart channel too? Oh, you have a Mario Kart channel. Nice. Well, welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a good evening. If you would like to join, there's the room code. We have a couple viewers in right now. It's also in the pinned comment in the top of the stream chat. I didn't even realize this was a melting molten cover at first. This is like a Star Wars land situation where the land is cooler than the ride, at least when it first opened. Yeah. I will say I really, really enjoyed the Mario Land as a whole. Like, I really did. It is a very fun little pocket of, like, theme park to be in. There's not a whole lot to do. It is fun. Like, you know, I'm a super dork. I just love everything Mario. There was lots of very cool details and, like, attraction. Like, it was genuinely... I'm not even exaggerating. When I went to... Because I went to Universal over, like, a couple months ago, over, like, the winter. I almost cried. Genuinely. Like, Mario is so special to me. I adore Mario. As a franchise and as a character. I got to meet Toad. I took photos with Toad. And I had so much fun. But, like, as a theme park thriller ride, it wasn't that much. It was only cool because I love Mario so much. You know what I mean? You're undercover right now. The 3 challenges, yes, but you have to have the wristband for that, and I don't have the wristband, because I'm broke, and I don't want to pay for it. YTC, what does it mean to be undercover? In this context, I should say. I know what it means to be undercover in general, obviously. So yeah, it was kind of mid, but I want to go back. It was fun. Also, the Toadstool Cafe was genuinely so lit. That was like my favorite part. The little like restaurant you have to be in. There was this asshole. It was so funny. For those of you who have not been, there's like you're in this. It's a themed restaurant where you're like in a Toadstool Cafe and they serve like Italian food. It's Mario. But on top of just that, they also they like I don't know. They have like theming on the building itself, and you're inside and they have these like fake windows with like screens behind them. So it's like you're looking out into the Mushroom Kingdom. Is kind of how it looks. And there's like animated toads that walk by and stuff. And like sometimes the little animated toads, they come up to the window and like wave or point, and it's like I don't know, just cute little like set dressing, right? And at one point this toad came up to my window, like next to my table, and like waved at me. So I waved back, and like you know, it's obviously animated. I know it's fake, but like it's just fun and cute, you know. But I waved at this toad, this animated toad, and this guy at the table like next to me goes, "Yo, it's fake, right?" And I was like, "Yeah, I fucking know the animated toad is fake." God, like, let me live. Like, holy shit. It was just such a weird, like, interaction. Because then after I was like, yeah, he, like, he was like, oh, well, then why are you waving at? I don't know, it was just annoying. Like, mind your own business, dude. Let me wave at my little characters. You DC'd? Oh, I'm sorry, YTZ. That sucks. Well, hopefully you can reconnect and have a more stable connection next game. That's unfortunate. I'm fortunate enough to have fairly reliable internet now. There is the odd hiccup every now and again, as we've discovered on this channel before, but for the most part, fairly consistent. But when I was younger, my parents' internet was so awful, and it was like, bleh. I got so Mario Karted. Damn, that's tragic. God forbid I want to be immersed in the themed environment. Exactly, Corndog. I was like, I am paying so much money to be in this stupid cafe right now. Like, I am essentially paying to be waved at by animated characters. I will wave back. Fuck you. You know? Isn't that like half the appeal to the parks? Like to leave the world and yeah. I don't know. It was just like a super weird, cringe environment. And like, I should probably not have I probably should have just forgotten about it. And the fact that I'm still thinking about it months later probably means that like it got in my head way too much. But god damn, he was just so annoying. So here's the code on stream if anyone wants, or on screen. Baby Zero? Baby Zero? Also the park, the music. It was playing these little remixes of some of the Mario songs and stuff. It was so cute and fun. Theme parks talk always reminds me of Jenny Nicholson's Star Wars Hotel video. Dude, that is a great video. That is like an all-time great on YouTube. Did you see the update on that building? The old Star Wars Hotel? They're making it into a... what do you call it? Like an office building. For like tax reasons. Baby Zero? Oh, your Baby Zero. Okay. I forgot to change it from another stream. Dude, I know Zero. There's a lot of Mario Kart streamers, aren't there? The Evermore Park video is good too. I don't think I know that one. I don't watch a ton of theme park videos. I watch the Funkland sometimes, and then maybe like the odd video if it like comes up from another channel. But I don't really follow any theme park channels. You know what I mean? I think my favorite theme park type video is the most recent video from Defunctland about Disney's Living Character Initiative. Genuinely, like, 10 out of 10 video. Like, it is like a peak YouTube video, in my opinion. It is what YouTube should be. I knew that King Boo was gonna throw that at me. I could tell. The Evermore Park video is good too. It's another Jenny Nicholson video. Oh, okay, cool. I'll try to check that out. Corn Dog, when you have a second and we're like not in a game, will you DM me the title or a link to the video? I'm gonna forget, but that does sound cool. And because it's from like a creator I already kind of, you know, like and trust, at least based off of her other video, I'm assuming it's good. So I would like to watch it. Thanks, Corn Dog. Corn Dog, you're my dog. Oh, Corn Dog, did you see the stupid little disco Corn Dog thing I made earlier? I haven't even shown you guys the new thing I was cooking up. Hang on. Guys, if I were to get a copyright strike on this channel, what's the song I should be listening to earn it, do you think? Happy birthday? It's not my birthday. It is just not my birthday. We're actually so far. We are like almost, we are basically as far away from my birthday as you can get on a calendar. Oops, damn it. Yeah, I didn't realize that was supposed to be a corn dog. Yeah, it's a disco corn dog. But I've been cooking, you'd say. Also, I have a question. Not right this second, but like maybe in like half an hour to an hour, maybe like, you know, like in 40 minutes to an hour from now, would you guys want to play some Mario Party? Question mark. GG, you adopt a weird name in Zero's streams. You're a mod on that stream now, nice. Okay, resounding yes about Mario Party from Corn Dog. It was my birthday part this weekend. I pulled an all-nighter to play Fortnite for 15 hours straight. It was gas. Well, happy late birthday, and that sounds fun. I hope you had fun playing Fortnite. If I awake, I'll join Mario Party. You know what? Let's say it's 7. For me, it's 7:40. I'll say we'll play Mario Party at 8:30. So like 45 minutes from now, basically. Can we do a knockout tour? I'm down for a knockout tour. Let's do just one though. I don't want to do too many knockout tours. But we'll do one knockout tour. And I maxed out the battle pass, but not the specials yet. Nice. Hey, 1 second, real quick. I'm gonna get rid of some of the useless items in this mode. I've been playing a little bit of Fortnite. I've been playing a lot of the festival recently because the Chapel Roan update. I got Dips. Have a nice day, Zina. All right, Kyle. Have a nice evening to you as well. But yeah, I have the Chapel Roan like music pass, and I want to get like all the rewards and stuff. Also, they randomly put Starman, like a song in the Chapel Roan pass. Don't know why, but I need to have it. It's one of my favorite like songs. I sent you the video. Yes, thank you. I see it, Corn Dog. I like going outside at 3 a.m. You should all try sometime if you're awake at 3 a.m. or that kind of time. I feel you're saying it as a joke. But honestly, Bolt Easy, if it is safe for you to do so, to be clear, I'm not advertising this for everybody indiscriminately, but if it is safe for you to do so, I actually do highly recommend night walks. They're very relaxing, or like they can be very like peaceful, you know, depending on the night and where you are and stuff, obviously. But like walking around at night, it is very quiet. It's like you can, I don't know, not to be like all spiritual or whatever, but I think the world is very connected in ways, like people and the world are very connected in ways that we don't always necessarily pick up on. But like when you're walking around and it's super late, it's like you can feel how everyone, it's like you can feel the world sleeping. I don't know. That's the only way I can describe it. But yeah, night walks and like early morning walks are just very peak. The air is like lighter and fresher and crisper and just like it's very nice. It's a peaceful time to be alive. Wow. That is a wall. Wow. 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 Oh, I'm so cooked. Somehow I'm not out. Not every night walk, but just hanging around someplace super late. Yeah, loitering? Kind of fire. No, yeah, so I'm kind of insomniac. I think I talked about this before, or kind of talked about this before, that I'm kind of an insomniac, and sometimes when I can't sleep, I just go for a walk. Where the hell am I going? There we go, I got like kind of lost there in the DK path. I fear a fox will attack me. Is that a common occurrence in Ireland? Like fox attacks? Is that a thing? I'm not really worried about animal attacks where I am. The only thing I get worried about is, like, people attacks, mostly. I'm fortunate enough to be pretty able-bodied and also masculine presenting, so I have it easier than a lot of other people, especially, like, feminine presenting people. But it's still kind of scary to be outside late sometimes, you know? Which is why earlier I you know, gave the very, like, heavy disclaimer, like, only if it's safe to do so, about going on a night walk. Foxes are everywhere, and well, yeah, I know foxes are around, but, like, do they attack people? Like, where I'm from, there's coyotes everywhere, but coyotes don't attack people, like, ever. That's not a thing they do, unless it's, like, self-defense. Even then, they'd rather just run. A coyote would always rather run away. The only reason a coyote would try to attack you would be if you were, like attacking their cubs or something. Probably not better safe than sorry. I don't know. I mean, yeah, better safe than sorry, but when you start to, like, I don't know, it's good to learn about the wildlife around you, because you kind of learn what you do and do not need to be afraid of, you know? Like, I'm in an area that's, like, couple random, like, wild, like, there's a lot of raccoons in the area currently. So many raccoons. They're not gonna hurt me, though. They're like my neighbors, you know, my little fellas. You know what will attack me, though? The wild turkeys. I have been chased by wild turkeys before. They are aggressive, they are mean, they are jerks, and they are, like, they hurt. Like, they can hurt you. They can bite, and they will bite. Thankfully, I have not personally been, like, actually attacked by one. I was able to run away. But I know people who have been. Like, turkeys are, like, evil. There's a lot of badgers, foxes, and cows. Well, badgers and cows definitely want to attack you. I imagine foxes probably wouldn't either. I mean, most canines have very similar behavioral traits. In that they're not going to attack something bigger than them. Unless they, like, really feel like they need to. Because, like, they're not... It's not in their nature to attack a human, you know? Even if they can, with like a pack, doesn't mean they're going to. Like, there's not much meat on a human bone for a pack of wolves. They'd much rather go for something that's gonna be a lot weaker and a lot bigger. A fox is not gonna give you AIDS. Although it could give you rabies, that is true. But again, they're not going to, I mean, I don't want to say definitively, but one random fox probably is not going to attack you. Unless you're antagonizing it somehow, in which case you probably deserve it. Because yeah, foxes are one of the only canines that don't really hunt in packs. Really, foxes are more solitude, and they're very territorial as well. But they do break their cubs, so don't threaten the cubs. No, I'm a 6'1" beast, I destroyed that fox. Exactly. Which is why it wouldn't attack you. It would see your size and just be like, You know, they're not stupid. They're not gonna pick a fight they can't win. Corn dog, there is a bitch with red shells, like, right behind. Oh, she went ahead of you, never mind. Corn dog, what are you doing? You're, like, flipping all over my screen. You good? Dude, there's so much traffic in this area. Holy cow. I'm kind of locked. I'm trying like to not get knocked out of the knockout tour. God damn it. Keep me in, 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 keep me in. I don't want to get out. And in third. Corn dog, it's Jover for you, isn't it? You shouldn't even exist. What did I do? Corn dog's mad, bro. I wasn't talking about you. Oh. No! Where am I going? Sigh. I'm cooked. Dude, Totem is so far ahead, it's Jover. It's never been more Jover. Should have wrenched a bullet. Are you serious? Come on. Whatever. GG. I said, fuck you, baby Rosalina shouldn't even exist. Oh. Yeah, fair. Baby Rosalina should not exist. GG. GG indeed. Such a big lead. That's the problem with Knockout Tour. I think Knockout Tour needs a better, like... I hate to say it, but I think Knockout Tour needs, like, a better buffering / rubber banding system. Because if no, I want to do normal races, I think. If someone gets too far ahead, it's like they just can't really be brought back, you know? I'm begging you guys. I'm begging you guys. Okay, so far so good. So far so good. God damn it. Whoever picked Koopa Troopa Beach, if your selection gets picked, you're banned. Okay, thank God, you're safe. I still want to know who did it. Not me. Koopa Troopa Beach just sucks butt, bro. It's just terrible. Gato? Def not me, but Corduck, was it actually you? Whoa. NMW. Whoa. When we play Mario Party later, are we gonna be playing Super Mario Party Superstars or Mario Party Superstars or Super Mario Party? Do you guys have a preference for one or the other? Superstar? Yeah, that's kind of my preferred one too, but I thought I'd throw out the option. almost to the track. My nose itches. Damn it. I blame my nose. I found a voting ballot in the bin. Like the trash bin. Oh, I misaligned that. Yeah? Well, that's kind of stupid and wasteful. Who throws their ballot away? Like... Wow, that was terrible. Zoom the corner a little bit. GG. Nobody wanted to vote because all the candidates were terrible. Sounds like the United States. Bolt Easy, enlighten me. I don't know much about the current political state of Ireland. Who are the candidates and why do they suck? I got the side hit treatment. It's Mario Kart, baby. That's Mario Kart. Ireland moment. I think it's just a stupid state of the world moment. I don't think it's an Ireland specific problem. I need like stretch. I'm like my bones. Me bones are getting cramped. Oy vey. You know what's funny? Here, let me show you something. This is the fit I was wearing today. Where is it? Where's my lady? Here we go. This is the fit I was wearing today. As you can see, I'm showing a little bit of tummy to crop top. There's a little bit of my tummy exposed, right? And some old lady today stopped me and said I was a perversion. New one. I hadn't heard that one before. It's funny because, like, I don't even think, like, as someone who's non-binary, this isn't even that, like, outrageous of an outfit. I really don't think it is. But I was like, damn, my fucking bad, homie. Like, sorry to make you feel... Because, the other thing, too, the funny thing of being called a perversion is that, at least to me, it, like, implies that she was feeling something about me, like, in a sexual way. You know? L world moment, yeah. Zina, you're not Odyssey Central. Stop playing Dry Bones. Dude, I haven't watched Odyssey Central in ages. No hate. Like, nothing like, oh, he sucks, I don't want to watch him. I just, like, I kind of forgot about him a little bit. He did always play Dry Bones, didn't he? I kind of forgot about... That's not why I'm doing it. English Army Associate or Criminal or Random Soccer Player. That's so funny. And low-key, how close it was to... Or how similar it was to the United States election a couple years ago. Or like a year and a half ago. Because we had Trump, the criminal, and then we had Kamala Harris, who is a cop. And like a really bad, like... I don't want to get all into politics, but I don't like Kamala Harris. She's better than Trump, or she would have been better than Trump, obviously. But Kamala Harris is not a good person. And then fucking... what's his face? Robert Kennedy. Fucking random ass guy being like, oh yeah, I wanna... Who has like worms in his brain. Who's like claiming to be some kind of like health specialist when he's not. Not quite a soccer player, but still kind of equally random. You stupid Rocky Wrench. You stole my stupid power-up. And then Streamlabs is like, consider subscribing. A literal member of the Orange Order, which is an anti-Irish independence, pro-British organization, was a candidate. The Orange Order. So that means it's somewhat. It's like a loyalist essentially, right? Like a British loyalist who just wants to like reintegrate Ireland into the United or the English like empire. Is that sorry? I don't know. I genuinely like know nothing about the Irish political landscape, so I just want to make sure I'm understanding correctly. She didn't campaign for that, but was exposed for being an associate of it. Interesting. Okay, Toad's Factory. I missed the thing. No, fine. Not a terrible shortcut to miss. It doesn't save much. Sup, corn dog? I'm gonna be so real. I don't know how I got that double item. It didn't really look like I should have gotten it, but whatever. I'm not complaining. No, there's another bomb, and that's my bomb. You beat me, you sly motherfucker. I'm gonna kill you. You suck, Lamau. Oh, shut up. Because Ireland was part of the British Empire under the until the 1930s. Yes, no, I knew that. I just didn't realize that there was still like such a strong loyalist movement almost 100 years later. Unfortunately, it's like, it feels like, at least in the United States, and maybe this is some privilege, I don't know, but in the United States, with how much we have going on, it feels really hard to keep up with what other countries have going on too, you know? It's all. At my old work, I worked at a hotel, and I've heard, because at the hotel, most of the front desk staff, it was mixed race, but like mostly either white or, actually, yeah, basically everyone in the front desk staff was white, except for like one person who was, like half white and half, Aztec, I think. But most of the housekeepers were Mexican, and apparently there was like some kind of threat or bust, or like threat of ice, or ice was planted outside or something, and a lot of the housekeepers had to like hide in the hotel essentially to avoid ice, and it was just like, it just fucking sucks right now. Just the world, and especially the States, or at least right now I'm very aware how the States suck. But oppression didn't really end until 1990s when when the Good Friday Agreement was signed. What is the Good Friday Agreement? Did it end like the colonial state, or I'm sorry, I truly know nothing. I'm very sorry, Bolt Easy. I genuinely am curious. I would like to be more well informed. Just my knowledge of a lot of things is limited. still had to use the British pound, and British soldiers were still in Ireland. Also, because of the agreement, you can freely pass from Republic of Ireland to Northern Ireland. Gotcha. That's cool. I'm glad that was passed and stuff. So now does Ireland use euros? And reject, I guess, you know, the British troops? Yeah, gotcha. Zina, 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 Zina. You know what? I'm kind of feeling switching to Mario Party right now. You guys play some Mario Party? Some super duper Mario Party superstars. Got one yes. Yes party. Two yeses? Alright, good enough for me. Alright, I'm gonna swap games. Thank you everyone for playing Mario Kart. Let me grab my cartridge actually for Mario Party. Which I believe I have. Hang on, let me set the stage a little bit while I get this set up for you guys. Has anybody got any fun and or exciting plans this weekend? Or not the weekend, this week. Well, I guess weekend too, but I meant this week. Because me personally, I'm just working basically. Which isn't exactly fun per se. But I am looking forward to being, having money again. What's up, Spencer? What's up, Spinny? You want to join? We're playing Super Duper Mario Party. Actually, hang on, Spinny. While you're here, boot up your Switch. I want to try something. Oops, I put it in. Hello? I'm not sure if this will work. Why is this thing weird? I don't really... Okay, how does game share work? Game share. Accepting a game share invitation from another thing. How to use game share. Okay. Game share allows someone to support a game to share and play with others. Alright, whoops, it's dead. Oh, okay. I was gonna try to game share Mario Party do, but I'm not sure if it works. I don't really know how it works. Do you have anything nearby? I genuinely have no fucking clue. I've never tried it, so I don't know. Not the foggiest idea. You might have to be nearby, I don't really know. Oh, there's an update. Why does super... Oh, I put the wrong one in, that's why. Hang on. Hang on, that's why it's not working. I was like, hello? I was like, why does Mario have an update? Because I haven't played that in ages. Google says it works over game chat. Okay. Do you need to have a Switch 2 to game chat, or can it be a Switch 2 to a Switch 1? Because Spinny, my wonderful mod and friend, only has a Switch 1. By Google, I mean the Nintendo support page. Well, that's more reliable than the Google. Okay, so let's see here. Oops, not this one. Hang on, I want this. Party. Okay. Online play. You have to have a Switch 2 to share, but a Switch 1 can receive? Okay. Friend game. But how do you do the... Like, that's what I don't understand how to do the game share. Let's figure this out. Okay. So, I think it has to be over game chat, but Switch 1 doesn't have game chat. Wait, never mind. I think, Spinny, what you're referring to is the digital cartridges. which is different than the game share thing. Like, the digital cartridges basically means I'm giving you my copy of the game, whereas game share lets you do local online, or like local play, but with people online or something. Okay, so yeah, Spinny can't join, I don't think. Alright, the code is going to be 5959. Just me on the system. Start. I think game share between Switch 2 and Switch 1 is local only. Gotcha, okay. Wow, look at my Mario Party card. No, yeah. So I was thinking of game share. Game share, basically, it's kind of like a Jackbox situation, Spinny, where one person is, like, actually running the game and hosting it, but is, like, basically projecting the game to other people who can then join. But I don't think it's just local. I think it can be actually pretty far, but it has to be over game chat. Whereas digital cartridges is the Switch 1 thing that is compatible, I think. Oh wait, LR voice chat. Wait, did that do anything? What if I try to invite you, Spinny? What does your profile even look like? Or are you not showing because you don't have the game? Code isn't working? I'm right there. Did I just not see you? Oh, LMAO. You blind? We know I'm blind. Do I need to make a new room? Is it not working? Room ID and password in chat? Yeah, sure, no problem. I can also just try inviting you, Corn Dog. The ID, is 624516, and the password is 5959. My shit's still dead, though, and I don't have the game, so it's not gonna work. I sent you as an invite. I turned off visibility. It should be open to anybody, though. I thought. Did I press the wrong button? Oh, I also just think it was an invite. That should make it possible, no? Corn Dog's in. Now we're just waiting for Bolt Easy. What is this Toad doing? Bro was waddling. He's got places to be. Bolt Easy, you good? You having issues? What's going on? I have issues. What is the issue? I sent you an invite. Guys, I think we caught Kyle in a lie. Kyle said he had to go, but look. Oh, he's gone. There he is. No, he's online. Yeah, maybe reload the game, I'm not sure. Kyle PMO? No, he's fine. He does not have to join. I can invite Ivy. Dude, I have so many online friends because from streaming. It's annoying. Because it makes it hard to sort through my actual, like, friends list, you know what I mean? I have all my, like, real IRL friends, like, with the little stars because I need to be able to, like, sort them. Well, while we wait, guys, how about we have a little intermission, guys? What's a good? Hang on. My Switch hates me. It's okay. We all hate you too. Guys, what's a good, like, pop song to, like, get a copyright strike with? Like, what's a worthwhile reason to get a copyright strike? You could do... Ooh, it's California Girls. That's not a bad one. The song is gonna get stuck inside your head. Oh my god. I haven't listened to that song in ages. Hang on. You know what? No, I'm not even doing that. I'm gonna do the actual Lego movie. Hold on. What is it called? Everything is Awesome? Is that what it's called, actually? Okay, hold on. Can you guys hear this? Okay, yeah, definitely can hear that. Okay, I can hear that really loudly. Hold on, guys. Look at this amazing thing I set up. You guys ready for this? Wait, hang on. Oh shit. Is that really loud? Is that really loud? I can't tell. Ready? Hang on. It starts really aggressively. Hold on. And this is what the corn dog was for. I don't even know the lyrics. How does it go? Oh, I'm looking at lyrics. All right. This is so. And there's like the rap part, right? It's coming up. Yeah, here we go. Wait, what are these lyrics? I feel more awesome than an awesome possum. So I'm like, well, dude, I remember this being so hype when I was in like fourth grade or something. Oh, that's the wrong part. Oh yeah, it's half step. Anyways, new fire screen, guys. What do we think? I was thinking we can like bust this out whenever, like, I don't know, for reasons. I don't what the reasons will be. I don't know, but like this could be a thing we bust out. And look, corn dog. You can see it's corn dog shaped. You can tell it's corn dog shaped. Look at it. Is that as that ends? Oh no, there it goes. Anyways, have you fixed your shit yet, Bolt Easy? Bolt Easy, bro. What's going on? Get in here. But until we're back, hang on. My Switch hates me and wants me to die. Real. But yeah, I'm not gonna push my luck. I'm gonna do one copyrighted song. Hopefully the stream doesn't get taken down. If not, I can just trim this part out, which is unfortunate that I would have to do that. But hell yeah, woo, let's go. Yeah, is this not very cool? Can I hang on? Okay, Bolt Easy, you almost back. Bolt Easy, do you have a timeline for having me to join? Also, anyone who wants to join, there's the room ID again. Let's go, Emmett Wild style Batman. Unironically, the Lego movie is kind of peak. Like, I say this without even the slightest bit of irony. Genuinely, the Lego movie is a really good... Well, it's a really good kids movie, especially, but it's also just a really good movie, full stop, in my opinion. It's so well animated. It actually is a decent story, good message. It's a little heavy-handed. It is kind of a giant advertisement. We can all acknowledge that. But, like, if you can look past that... Yeah, my Switch not working. I'm sorry, Bolt. Should I just go ahead and start without you, then? You can, like, claim a character to be yourself. I like how it's all the original LEGO characters, and then Batman is just there as, like, a main character, too. Yeah, it's kind of awesome. Start? Alright, here we go. I'll be CPU Donkey Kong? No. Bolt easy. You can't be Donkey Kong, though. You gotta be the other... You gotta be whichever character is not Donkey Kong, I feel like. Donkey Kong's, like, the one we're, like, fighting against. Mario Party, here we go. A bloop, bloop, bloop. DK my op. Okay, we are in the tube. I'm getting excited. Do you know how to play? Oh boy, do I, Koopa Troopa. You don't even know. No. Last time I played, I was the Kong? Okay, you can be the Kong then if you want. I'm gonna be... I'm usually Wario, right? That's usually who I am? Okay. Donkey Kong. And then... Birdo? Who? Okay. Yeah, let's do Birdo. Yes. Okay, we'll make Donkey Kong Master, and Birdo will make normal. Birdo always has to be CPU when I play. It's only natural. Okay. We haven't done this map, I don't think, on stream. It is a pretty basic map, which is partly why... This is... Spaceland's kind of fire, kind of big. Cake kind of sucks. Maybe we do the woods. What do we think of that? Wood? I think maybe... I don't really like Horrorland. I think maybe Spaceland or Woody Woods. Do you have a preference, Corn Dog? Okay, sure, do it then. We haven't done it. We haven't done it low-key. Woody put pisses you off? Oh, wait, should we do Tropical Island then? Let's do Tropical Island, just for variety's sake, actually. 15 turns, 45 minutes. Yes. Here we go. Alright, so Bolt Easy, you're claiming Donkey Kong. Is anybody else in chat want to claim Birdo as them? Before we begin? Okay. We got Bolt Kong, or Donkey Easy. You've made it. This is Yoshi's Tropical Island. As opposed to his other islands, which are not tropical. Long ago, a passing superstar met some Yoshi stranded. Well, no, Starshard just DM'd. Starshard just DM'd you on Discord? Huh. Bro, didn't know you were streaming? Bro, I literally post I'm streaming the Discord twice. Once in the general chat without a ping, and then once in the announcements ping thing. Big fan, true. Okay, here we go. I should probably change the title and stuff. Whatever. I don't care. Twin, my bad gang. You're good, Starshard. Okay, turn order. Here we go. Watch this. Wario on top. I was probably sleeping. Starsword, would you like to claim Birdo? Birdo and Donkey Kong are both being played by CPUs, but Bolt Easy has claimed Donkey Kong as his own. Starshard, if you would like, you can claim Birdo as your stand-in if you would like. Well, I'm last. Okay, awesome. Honey. This is my island, I must win, said Epstein. Bro. Yeah, that maybe wasn't the best joke to make. It kind of slipped out. So, Zina, can I tell you about my experience today? No thanks, I don't want to play, but thank you, though. Star Shard? Sure, you can tell me about your experience. As long as it doesn't cross any, like, weird lines. I have a big plot twist. Plot twist in the person that was, like, pregnant. The MILF that was pregnant you were into. That one. Bro, Toadette is going through it. Holy guacamole. Poor girl. Yeah, I don't want to bother with changing the thumbnail and stuff. I can't be bothered, but... I changed the thing on stream. Or on screen, so hopefully it's fine enough. Okay, Donkey Kong has a mushy little mushroom. My turn! Here we go. Watch the master at work. Okay, this is how you play Mario Party. You roll a perfect Nat 6. You move across the board. Ahead of Birdo, ahead of Donkey Kong. You get 3 gold coins. I'm now in first place. It's that easy. I suggest everyone else should try harder. The Rapid River Race. Oh, it's this one. Okay. I'm gonna be bad at this. Whatever. I miss Zina going insane during Metroid Prime 4. Loki got a rewatch. I wasn't going that insane, I feel like. Just feel that? No, go, go, go! Zoom, zoom! Accelerate, accelerate! No! No! Bruh, I'm so bad. Well. Is DK Master and Birdo easy? Birdo is normal, but DK is Master, yeah. It doesn't matter, I'm still second place, so. Where even is the star? It's like moved twice, I've lost track of it completely. It turns out she sells content, and you know exactly what I mean when I say that, and I'm not into that idea and all because... Wait, what? I'm not into that idea at all because 1, I want it all to myself, and 2, it's not earned. It's not earned if you can pay for it to get... What? It's not earned if you can pay for it to get... Okay. Star Shard, I want to preface this by saying everyone's entitled to their own opinions about how they feel about adult content. Okay. You should not be in a relationship with a person if you are not comfortable with them sharing adult content. However, comma, the way you phrased it, I think is a little weird. It sounds very objectifying of women, or anyone for that matter, but because you seem to be interested in women, we're talking about a woman here. Women are not a thing to be possessed or owned, or anyone. So when you say, like, I want it all to myself, what is it? You know, a person should not be referred to as it, and you don't get it all to yourself. You know, I don't know, I just think that's, like, a weird way to phrase that. Secondly, there is a big difference between having sex and watching porn. And if you don't really I'm trying to figure out how to articulate this. I feel like if you think of getting laid as earning it, and that being somehow ruined or unvalued because she makes adult content, you might want to reevaluate your relationship with women and also pornography, because there's a big difference between having sex and seeing porn. Let's see, where's the star? Do I have to, like, pay him? Sure. I'm not saying it's bad, I'm just saying, lol, for no one ever says comma when they talk. I do frequently. And I say comma to illustrate when I'm speaking with a comma. I don't know, just like a verbal stim, I guess. I meant in the sense of my eyes only. You analyze that too much. I wasn't saying that in the literal sense. I didn't mean to offend anyone. Well, then how did you mean it, if not in a literal sense? Like, what... When you say my eyes only, that still, to me, sounds... There is... I'm not saying you have to be comfortable with your partner making adult content, right? That you do not have to be comfortable with that. You should not date someone if you're not comfortable with that, right? But the way you phrased it, even with like a my eyes only thing, it comes across like when boyfriends or husbands like criticize the way a woman dresses for showing too much cleavage or showing too much legs or whatever. It kind of sounds controlling. It sounds like you care about the fact that you're the only one who can like see her, enjoy her, possess her, and like it almost sounds like you don't trust the person a little bit. And just generally, it's like you don't need to control others that way. I don't know. I wanted myself is kind of creepy. Yeah, I think just using the word it to talk about a person you're romantically or sexually interested in is just kind of wrong. And like, it quickly, hard work, dedication, effort to have meaning. Oh, you mean like a relationship like takes hard work and dedication and effort to have meaning? But like, why does that change for if she made adult content? Like, I don't really understand what you mean by like her making content somehow devalues like the potential relationship you might have with her. It's one thing you're just not comfortable with that. That's one thing. But why does it devalue the relationship? That's what I'm getting caught up on. Whoa, we just got back. I mean, you can re-chat Spinny a little bit. If you want to know context, I scroll up to a little bit in chat, and then you can kind of probably picture, imagine based on how you know me, what I responded, and what we've been talking about. Well, you said popcorn. I mean, like, I'm willing to hear you have a point. I'm willing to hear your I'm willing to hear your nuance should it exist. But from what you've said so far, it sounds sort of contradictory. And again, I also think I will acknowledge I am a very radical and very queer liberal person, so like, to me personally, I would not care if my partner had an OnlyFans or was a porn star. Like, get that bag. You know what I mean? Like, that kind of shit can make bank. And like, me personally, I would love to have like a hot-ass girlfriend who rakes in money from losers on the internet who don't know any better, and then we both benefit and I get to retire early. Like, to me that sounds like a win-win. Like, not only is that basically free money, it's validation that like I got a baddie, and also it's like what's the word? I was trying to thought there. It's not, you know what I'm trying to say? It's like free money. It's like, you know, also relationships aren't just about sex. That is true. Also that corn dog as well. What I was saying was meant to be innocent, not objectifying, but I can see where it comes across like that.
Start.
I think it's just the fact that you put so much weight on how she chooses to live her life that came across kind of weird. It's one thing to just not want to be with someone who, you know, makes adult content, but to, like, refer to her as, like, it, and say that somehow that devalues, like, the rest of her, or the rest of the potential relationship, makes it sound like you can't... It makes it sound like you're judging her morally. Like, do you still intend to be friends with this person, or are you not going to be friends with them? Bro, everyone's getting low rolls right now. That's kind of funny. I'm so confused what's happening. Yeah, I'll be honest. It kind of, I don't know. Not still gonna date Loki, you just didn't realize that was normal. I mean, I think words like normal or like weird are kind of sliding scales. But, like, I guess my thing is, okay, let's say she's an OnlyFans. I'm assuming it's OnlyFans because that's what would make the most sense based on what you said. What is the downside to other people seeing her nude? Like, why does that affect you? You know what I mean? Like, I guess the reason, Star Shard, besides just the phrasing that it put me off, was that it feels like that kind of thing isn't about the other person in the relationship. It's not that the other person has to be comfortable with it, but it's like, it feels like you kind of made it about you when you said that it devalues, like, the rest, or something, like, whatever you said. Like, you said it, like, devalues the rest of the relationship, or the rest of the sex, or whatever the fuck. So, like, it feels less about, like, the way you phrased it made it sound a lot less about, like, I'm not personally comfortable with this, and a lot more, like, it's somehow taking something away from you that, like, you're owed or that you should have all to yourself. She's a fine baddie, I can't let her get away. I think it's a good mentality to have. What? It's an artifact that's been passed down generation after generation? Yeah, it's this dick! Oh. Wow, okay, I thought, wow. Wow, so cool. Okay, I think I just got, like, scammed. Wait, so where's the star now? I'm confused. Eats a pizza. Bro, that's me! That's me! I was Itza the Pizza! I was Itza the Pizza earlier! Wait, what? What the fuck is this game? I've never played this before. It switched to where Bowser just was? Bruh. Oh my god, Wait, so is the point of this game literally just to be a chud? Is that literally what all this game is? Okay, fair enough. You have to eat the pizza? Bro, this is like... When I say I eat box, this is what I mean. Like, I'm a... Bush fiend, this is what I mean. Oh no, I left a crumb. Bro, Donkey Kong's going crazy! Chud is a cool word, true. Bro, Donkey Kong is going nutty with it. Look at Donkey Kong! I thought I was a box eater, but look at him go! Holy cow! I feel like Wario and DK should have an advantage, yeah. But Birdo has the, like, schnoz snout thing, you know? I know Birdo's a giver. The sucker. Yeah, she's got like a big blowhole. Star Shard situation confused me. I'm not sure if Star Shard's still here. I think he might have left. I don't know. I don't know. I'm trying to think how to articulate this. I think there's a lot of people who don't realize the implications of what they're saying sometimes. Even if they don't necessarily have bad intentions, they might still be participating in something they don't like without realizing. You know what I mean? Bro, are we FR right now? And I don't think Star Shard's like a bad person by any means, but he's talked about multiple like girl problems, for lack of a better word, on the channel before. Damn. Bruh. I think it's very easy to accidentally build up bitterness. What? Oh, this one's stupid. Okay, whatever. I don't know. Hopefully he corrects himself. Bruh, this game sucks. This is like a hard one to win. Easy? Bruh. Shut up. Ugh, I needed those coins. I was stalling myself so I'd have enough coins when I got to the boost spot to, steal a star, but evidently not. Meow meow, meow meow, meow meow. Damn, he gets more expensive too. Oh, Alberto. Uh-oh. Another one of these. Get good? I am good. I'm very good at this game. What do you mean? That's a lot of money. Shy Guy says, oh, I'm so bad at this. Well, I'm gonna fail at this, but I'll give it my best try. I got so lucky. Birdo, are we serious right now? Donkey Kong's out! I was not expecting that. I don't know how I won that. Did you? What the fuck just happened? Shy Guy's the best Mario character? True. I pressed the button. Yeah, Cordog, it looked like you pressed it. I don't know what happened there. Dude, Cordog, I don't know what happened. I thought you got that. Like, genuinely. That's low-key really funny. Press too late, I guess. Too late carrot cake? That sounds like a phrase my grandma would say. She always had these little, like, rhymes for everything. She'd be like, like one, I can't think of anything, like, off the top of my head. She had weird phrases for everything, though. Like, there are some that are, like, normal that everyone kind of knows, but she had, like, a bunch of weird ones, too. That I can't think of any off the top of my head. Yoshi, what are you doing? You, like, contemplating life right now? Ding ding. Okay, Yoshi's paying some money to get. Okay, he's letting the swamp. And losing money. What's the goal here, Yosh? What's the goal here, Corn Dog? What are you playing at? Okay, Donkey Kong gets something. I'm tired and wired. My turn. 5. Haha. I don't have enough to steal a star, right? Can't we play Mario Party IRL? Me too. Those of you who don't know, me and Spinny are thinking about probably rooming together this summer. Or maybe even longer, I don't know exactly, but it'll be fire. Zina. It's happening, Corn. There's no bargaining here. You're getting licked whether you like it or not. All right. I am making sure that tongue gets on you and all over you, and I'm taking it all from you. Event space. Oh, I moved the star again. Okay, so now the star is nowhere near here again. OMG. Bro, this map sucks butt. I don't know, I hate this life. I hate this map. How is King Boo a heavy character if he's air? Well, he's like thick air. You know, he's made of like Spinny. You know chemistry about what's like a thick air or like a thick gas that's like heavy. This map is so good. Yeah, this map kind of sucks. Y'all, we gotta do the old school way and get like make our hands all bloody. What the hell did I just hear? I don't know. What did you just hear? Wow. Okay, this game sucks. Hell nah, Zina, that's wild. What did I say? You gotta do it the old school way like this? Chlorine is thick? Keep the tongue to yourself. Oh, the Boo tongue. What was it? My tongue. It was Boo's tongue. I was simply directing him. What the fuck did I do to Birdo? Birdo, you motherfucker! This is how you know her transition is valid. Only a woman would be that stupid. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Clip? No, don't clip that. Don't clip that. Zina clip. Guys, I'm also trans. It's guys, I'm trans. Going on my edits channel? Oh dear god, am I gonna regret that? You're cooked, buddy. Corn dog, roll the die. Corn dog, come on, bro, let's go. Corn dog, can we keep things moving, please? I'd imagine King Boo is like the equivalent of cum compared to water, but with air. There are new sentences being said every single day. Every single day, a new sentence is said. Corn dog, bro, roll the die. But density, you get it though, right? No way you actually clipped it. You're fucking lying. Hang on. This can't be real. No, hang on. Checking something. Is that why you weren't rolling the die? Okay, he did in fact clip it. Oh, and I think I can even show it, I think. Wait, hang on, I got a button for this. No? I don't, you guys won't get audio, but it's there. I don't think there's audio. Maybe there's audio, I can't tell. Well, alright. That's a thing. My digital footprint is now worse. No audio. Had to clip, I screen recorded it. Bro, how many versions of this, how many versions of that are there gonna be? Zina is cooked. I've said worse. I've said worse about even more marginalized communities, so that's fine. Reposting it on my channel. No! No! Nah, but you can't recover from this. You guys don't understand. I'm just more woke than you. It's called trans-inclusive radical misogyny. And it's when you validate someone's gender so that you can be misogynist towards them. Wonderful. Okay, here we go. Mystery meat? I'll show you my mystery meat. No, but I genuinely, Yoshi, you good? Corn dog, you good? I genuinely find trans-inclusive radical misogyny to be extremely funny. Okay, Birdo, what do you do? Come on, Birdo, lock in. Do it for the dolls. Girl, that didn't even hit you! Bro, why is she fainting? Dude! She literally walked off the edge. I'm very tempted to make the exact same joke again. And would I be so wrong to make the exact same joke again? Clip? What did I say that time? She got hit 50 times and fell off. She literally walked off at the end. Literally, you can run it back. She walked off at the end. Mystery meat? Bro, you guys be clipping anything these days. You know what's funny? It was just so random. I saw this video from someone recorded their pastor, like, doing a Sunday service. And it was like around Easter or something. And he was trying to, like, relate to the youth. It was talking about, like, basically, like, trying to, like, do a Fortnite analogy. And he was like, if your squad mate was in the storm, you would go back for their reboot card. You would go back to not leave one man behind. Jesus Christ would do that for any one of you. And I think it's very powerful. I don't want to think about that right now, but I just feel like I wanted to share that wisdom. To quote my favorite YouTuber that reacts to YouTube channels, get your freak ass on. If your SWAT mate, Jesus Christ. Dude, Jesus Christ Loki got rebooted on Easter, if you think about it. Yet you've abandoned me in the storm countless times? Yeah, because I'm not Jesus. Also, why is there another one of these goddamn, like, fuck-ass blocks on me? What did I do to deserve this? One coin. $1. Yeah, because I'm not Jesus. Leaked. Hashtag deep. I feel like we've reached the point in stream where chat is becoming just incoherent. You know what I mean? Like, you guys are just saying words at this point. Money! Zina, is it really deep inside, right, Zina? What? I guess I'm deep in... Fuck you. Fuck you. Zina, where did you buy that shirt from the loser store for losers? I went to the loser store and everybody knew you. They said you were the best customer. Who incoherent? Who is incoherent? Clip, it's like the photo of the people peeing in the pool, making fun of a guy who didn't pee in the pool. Wait, who's who in that situation? You're saying you guys are the ones peeing in the pool and I'm the one who's like normal, and you guys are laughing at me anyways. I went to the gooner store and everyone gooned you? Don't goon me, please. The mayor of Clowntown is on the phone. I would love to talk to the mayor of Clowntown. I love clowns. Wait, actually, hang on. You guys want to hear something? Speaking of clowns. Okay. This is something I think I've said on stream before. I can't recall if I have specifically. But I find clowns attractive. I do. Okay, actually, let me do this after the game. That'll lock in. Okay, well. No, I'm just saying your quote was deep like that photo, bruh. So, essentially, I find clowns fun. I don't think this is that weird. I find clown and clown makeup attractive and kind of, like, hot, whatever, right? Personal preference. We all got our things, right? Some people are into armpits. Some people are into feet. I'm into clowns. Okay? I can admit that. I am a big enough person to admit that. Humorous. No, genuinely, humorous is to hear me out. I love humorous. Anyways, because of that, on my Hinge, I have a very small thing about that, right? Yeah. I don't want to like show. I don't want to like show. I can show my Hinge. Hang on. This is a fine thing to show on it. You can kind of see it. Look, that's me. I look cute in that photo. And then oh, you can't. It's backward. But it says I'm attracted to clowns there, right? So, anyways, I matched with this person, and they're like, "Ooh, I do clown makeup. Are you into that?" And like, I see that message, and I'm like, like, you know, like the casino, it's like all like the winning jackpot, like dollar signs in your eyes, like that was me, bro. So we up. I don't. Well, there was something prompted this. Oh, Clowntown store. That was me. I would love to talk to the mayor of Clowntown. Like, I hear he's probably pretty hot. Bro, looks like the default Zina skin, low key. What? Zina, can you give chat a tip? I got a tip for you right here. You're into clowns? You must love mirrors. Status burned. Zina has what? Colorophilia? Is that the word for that? Colorophilia? I mean, I don't think it's not like to a weird, like, I don't see every single clown ever and get like, oh my god, I'm in heat now. It's not like that. It's just that, like, I think makeup in general is very attractive. Like artistic makeup that, like, is kind of silly and fun. I find that attractive. I don't know. But it's not, like, clowns specifically. Also, I'm not into, like, all clowns. Like, especially, like I'm into specifically, like, clown makeup. And not even an over amount of it. Like, I don't need to be, like, the full white face if you don't want to. You know, just, like, the little, like, the rosy cheeks, the button nose, that kind of thing. Like, the paint. You want a tip? Just put your game code in the pinned comment if you want people to join. That was a good callback, Bolt. I like that. Of course, Zina is into people who juggle balls. Makes sense. Guys, I mean, I do find the art of clownery also attractive, but not because I find it, like, physically, like, oh, that's so hot, but, like, I find someone's commitment to being silly attractive. Does that make sense? Like, it's more, I find their character attractive, because, like, if someone is that dedicated to being a silly little guy that they will go to clown school and get a degree in the art of clowning, that is attractive to me on, like, principle, more than, like, the actual physical, like, oh yeah, when they're juggling, it turns me on. It's not like that. You're, like, you guys are, like, almost making it, like, sound weirder than it is. I'm just into silly little guys, you know? Again, ooh, low-key. What they juggling, though? I don't know, usually, like, miscellaneous items. Whose balls? They are circus balls. They are red rubber or foam balls that are made of carbon and elasticity. Can we be mature for 1 second? I don't know what clown balls are made of. I haven't studied them. Dude, why do we all have giant penars in this thing? Donkey Kong's targeting me. Get away from me! I'm running, I'm scared. Can we mature for 1 second? Why do we have giant penars? Haters will say I'm clip farming, but I genuinely just lack self-awareness sometimes. Oh, you're very up to date in your ball history, aren't you? You could say I have elite ball knowledge. I have been told that before. Clip farming. I'm not clip. Guys, there's a recent, semi-recent rant from Ludwig the streamer where he's like, have you considered I'm just stupid? Have you considered I'm genuinely just ass at video games? I'm not clip farming, I'm just bad. I have never related to something so much. Okay, can I say, I feel like I'm getting extremely unlucky. Everyone is having shit just handed to them, right? Gumption? Birdo, you pee my O? Exactly. Me too. Ready for... Oh, yeah, Kart, are you ready for this? Kart, are you ready for this? You suck balls, bruh? I fondle them first! Don't reduce me to just sucking. Twin, Loki, you be saying the most wild, outrageous shit, not gonna lie. I feel like the things I say are actually relatively tame compared to the things you guys say in chat. Evil Ivic, there is no ball zone. You see outrageous shit, but it's always just, I'm a gooner, watch me goon. When have I ever said that? What? Also, that sounds like the Marvel Rivals, like, ult line. God damn it, I don't wanna... What the fuck is a Bowser tube? Is that an item? What does it even do? Watch me goon! Huh? What is Bowser? Why is Bowser inflating me? I don't understand. Did he just... Okay, whatever. No, he said bet. Homosexuals in chat. I think my chat is composed entirely of homosexuals. I don't think there is a single heterosexual person in my chat. And if you think you're heterosexual, I have news for you. You're not. What's up, Skookie? Oh, Skookie. Starshard is mining gamers. This is their new account. STFU, bruh. Spinny, am I wrong? Am I wrong? Let's be serious now. Bro, why am I paired with the woman again? Dude, I'm definitely gonna lose. Before I slime you out. Oh, I wish you would. How do you break this thing? Okay, whatever. At least she's not driving. She is driving! Look, oh no, Toad's driving, I see. I can just beat her. I don't even. I don't even have to get the car. I can just beat my wife. Mario Party is so realistic. I love this. How do you? Hold on. I'm confused. Normalize beating wife. Exactly. Have you noticed? As soon as we stopped letting men beat their wives, the country went to shit. Just saying. Loki, I shouldn't even joke with that, because that's like an actual talking point conservatives had. To be clear, I am saying this ironically. I do not believe that or feel that way about beating anybody, but especially women. Okay, no, she just beat me. I take it back. She needs to get beat. She needs to learn her place. Hang on. You bitch. You. Fuck you. You don't hit me. You don't hit me. Roberto, let's lock in. She just beat me again. You. This is why women should have rights. Okay, look what they do. You give them 1 ounce of freedom. Look what they do. Also, guys, I want to be clear. This is all a joke. I do not feel this way about women. Clip this. No, don't clip this, guys. This is just an inside joke for chat. Clip this. Someone clip it. Awesome. No. Zina sucks clown balls. Apparently. I never should have. I never should have admitted the clown thing. You guys are never let me like. You guys are always gonna make that weird and not treat it like the honestly relatively normal thing that it is. Zina did say that. I did not say I suck clown balls. That is not a thing I said. What is happening? Yoshi, can you press the next chat box? These liberal sissies clipping everything. Nancy Pelosi, smash or pass? Is her husband there too? Or is it just me and Pelosi? Clowns are hot as hell. I see you again. Thank you, Skookie. I wasn't even saying I'm like attracted to all clowns. I was saying I find like clown makeup kind of hot sometimes because it's like playful and silly. Smash for the insider trading shit. True, yeah. Zina likes some white. I actually find the white, like the white mask of the clown makeup to be the least attractive part of it. I almost prefer when it's like a different color or like gray. I don't like when it's like just a perfectly white face paint. Look at that, I'm the predicted winner. Ooh, I don't think I've ever had that item. I didn't know that was a thing. Smash because she's fine and nothing else. Nancy Pelosi? I don't think she's not that fine. I don't know. Zina doesn't want to see her victim's face when she cracks. That's not really what I'm saying. Also, they're not victims, to be clear. They are willing and consensual participants. Victim is crazy? Yeah! Skookie's like, that's my line. Oops. I don't know, Skookie. I'm just throwing you under the bus. We all victims here, victims of this basement. You guys love the basement, okay? Like, look, guys, you guys are so happy in the basement. You guys literally only say you're unhappy when you just want to piss me off. The basement is awesome. Have you watched Jeffrey Epstein Minecraft Let's Play series? I have not. But I'm sure, based on the behavior of a lot of other Minecraft YouTubers, he would fit right in. Wait, I just realized you guys are like actually clipping shit and putting it in Discord, bruh. Zina, can I raise my future kids in your basement? I mean, in theory, yes, but I actually forcefully sterilize everybody, so you will not be having kids. This music is tough? Dude, it is. Wait, hang on, hold on. While we're waiting for, like, Corndog to make his turn, here, we'll do this. Ready? Turn the music up. And then... 5. It kind of is a vibe, though. Anyways. Here we go. Oh, you're getting a star. Okay. Well, that's just fantastic. Zina, I'm pregnant. Why is that? Cookie, if you're pregnant, that would be such a fascinating turn of events for everyone involved. I can't wait to be able to throw stuff at you in the middle of your streams. Fuck you, Spinny. I am not to be disturbed, okay? You are not to leave the basement, Spinny. I'm gonna, like, lock you in a separate room when I'm streaming so you can't bug me. Fuck Birdo? I wish. I mean, yeah, fuck, yeah. Would.
You got a star.
I can't wait to see you, Spinny. I feel... That's true, Skookie and Spinny, you guys haven't met before, have you? Like IRL? I mean, yeah, Spinny. I mean, I'm gonna have friends over to my house, so like, yeah, I don't think so. Whispers to Spinny quietly. Please let us out of the basement when you get there, please. No. I'm so normal IRL. No, you're not. You're like weirder. You're like weirder IRL. Why is something so sad? He's literally getting showered with money. Yeah, but at least I'm nice. You are nice. My mods are like parasocial for each other. This is awesome. What do I have an item? Ah, wait, hang on. Where's the star? It's right behind me. Okay, good. Okay, you're right. Sleepover in Spinny basement when? Not my basement, Spinny specifically. Oh, he just gives everybody money. Oh, yay. Guys, I love it. It's awesome. This is what the government should be doing. Okay, would you smash Natalie from the Minecraft movie? Who the fuck is Natalie? Is she the white girl? Like the sister or whatever? I think so from what I recall. Cause she's like my age, I'm pretty sure. She's the fine white girl? Yeah. I smashed that on repeat? Okay. Dude! Donkey Kong is beating his shit! Look at this! Look, I don't think I'd survive, but I just want, just once I want to try it. Repeat? Okay, I have to lock in. I have to button mash, I have to lock in.
2, 1, go!
Oh, I didn't. Look how close that was! He beat it so fast, and look at you after he finished. Dude, I was so close. I literally, like, oh my god, I was so close. I came, oh my god. Bruh. I was so close to finishing first. What the fuck? What is happening on the Discord right now? I came, OMG, Zina. Did I say, that's not what I meant. He probably had more to beat too, if you know what I mean. Yeah. Oh god, we all have small penises, right gang? Right? Oh god, all of us do. We can all relate to this. Bro, don't, fuck you, Donkey Kong! Literally, like 4 people have given me the stupid slow block today. If there isn't a special star for, like, least distance travel and I don't get it, I'm gonna be kind of pissed off. The Discord is great. The Discord is a mess right now. What's happening? How many turns are left? Oh, it's probably 50 minutes, but like a giant sign. Alright, Streamlabs is, look, guys, Streamlabs is giving the Discord link when we're talking about the Discord. Like, he's actually, Streamlabs, she's actually being helpful for once. Boulder Ball? Good job, Streamlabs. Yeah, you did something once right for once. Oh, I don't like this. Wait, this is from the Wii, isn't it? Oh no, it's not. From Mario Party 3. Get up already, use the ass. Alright, here we go.
Start.
Look at my evasive maneuvers. I'm an expert at dodging balls. Birdo, she's cutting me off. Birdo was genuinely so stupid. Look at her. She's just cutting me off constantly. Damn it. Whatever happened to... Cormac, you suck. You didn't get anybody. Whatever happened to Banana Basement Buds, aka Itami, she's boycotting, like, Nintendo or something. I don't even know. Your genuine buns? What? Huh? Wait, it was the goal to get to the top? I thought the goal was just to survive. Wait, how did we lose? We didn't... What? I don't understand. What was the objective there? You just lose? Oh. I didn't realize the goal was to get to the top. I'm gonna be honest. There were arrows. Who reads signs in the Big 26? Who has time to read signs? I'm focused on the now and the present right in front of me, okay? I'm very in touch with the world. I'm not looking at the abstract shapes around me. Shut the fuck up, Zina. What the hell did I do? For Loki, I sit down and read user manuals just for fun. Okay, you're weird. That's weird. That's weirdo behavior. No one does that. That's... What? For real? Shut the fuck up. You Loki pissed me off. I will not be bullied by my chat. You guys are in my basement, okay? Who reads signs in 2026? Like, shut up. Who in their right mind would do that? I can't even tell who you are or are not agreeing with at this point. Who doesn't go to prison 2026? Why go to prison when you can just go to my basement, you know? For real, you, PMO. Zina, you pissed me off, get off my street. Fine, you know what? Fuck you. Fuck you guys. No Zina for you. Look. It's just a stream. Is this better? Okay, my turn. Where is everybody? Mute. I'm not muted, guys. I am trying to actually make, like, content. I need to be able to, like, give some input and stuff here. Good. Now, zip it. I'm not... You guys are so mean to me for literally no reason. But the voice is still annoying. Fuck you! We don't want to hear you? I don't know what to tell you guys. You're gonna hear me whether you like it or not, okay? There we go. Tell you what. I will make you guys bigger on screen, so it's like your voices comparatively are like louder. Is that fair? So it's at least like you guys are saying more and are more represented on screen. Okay, is that a good compromise? Bro, I wish I had like multiple stars at once. So chat is better. Damn right. Zina, we need an avatar that reads our words. You mean like text-to-speech? I don't think I can set that up like up right now, but I can set that up at some point in the future. Okay, I'm putting the screen back whether you like it or not, okay? Because this is the live stream, damn it. There's gonna be a face cam. Game over. Is that the game over chat specifically from the Galaxy? It looks like the exact same font. Okay, Loki, come back. We can't bully you anymore. Yeah, you can't bully me if I'm not good to be bullied. We need a VTuber model. Maybe that will change the boring stream to a good one. Here we go. My stream is glitched from both Easy and Discord. Wait, what's wrong with your stream, Bolt? What the? Bro. Yoshi, you all saw that? Corndog just beat a woman in 4K and pushed her off the edge. Can we all cancel Corndog? He literally just beat a woman for no reason. Guys, why are we bullying Zina for making content when we should be bullying her for this pre-recorded BS stream? Literally, how on God's green earth could this be pre-recorded? I'm playing with you guys, live. How could this be pre-recorded? Can't believe the new Nintendo of America CEO added pronouns to Tomodachi Life. Oh my god, gotta cancel Nintendo. Nintendo's gone woke. Get the AI out of here, fake. Dude, Corndog's not AI. Corndog's been here for ages. What the hell did you edit on stream? Bolt Easy, what is this like edit you've made where you just swap the face cam in the gameplay? Okay, I'm trying this. This is kind of funny. Look at this, like, what? I could do this, but like, what would the point of this be? I'm not gonna zoom in as much as I just did. What is this? What is this?
Start.
I'm not watching this. This is an edited image. Or how many clips are you guys putting in the thing? Dude, there's 3 separate clips in the clips channel. 1, 2, 3. I don't. Oh my god, bro. I'll look at these later. Well, now you're watching it. Watching what? Can't believe she added such a major feature in a month for a game that's been in development for at least a year. Exactly, it's crazy. Don't do that, please, no. Well, now you're watching it? Wait, don't do what? We want goon streams. That's the perfect way to let those watch the game. We're not doing a gooning stream. Okay, I'm gonna put my foot down on that one. If my meat is ever on the internet, it will be because I have an OnlyFans and intend to make a lot of money. Otherwise, you're not getting that shit for free. Not even for 10 million subs? What kind of reward is that? Hey guys, thanks for being such a loyal audience. I'm gonna flash you now. Like, what? Burn only 67 coins? She would. Oh god, it's this goddamn game. Damn right we deserve it after all we've done for you. Star Shark! Specifically, what are you saying specifically you've done for me? Bye, corn dog. No! Oh, I jumped over her head! I can't lose him alive, that's crazy. I need Donkey Kong to die. No, I'm cooked, I'm cooked, I'm cooked. Oh my god, I'm not cooked. Oh my god, bro. How's he alive? Oh my god, this is on forever. No!
Winner!
Zina PMO low-key, turn the cam back off. Zina, you PMO, camera from the L streamer fell off, get reported. Sandwich with just one piece of ham. Guys, can we just have a normal chat for once, please? I'm begging you guys, please. Like, can we talk about the game that I am playing? Just two chuds dueling it out? No, one chud and one goat, okay? That is not two chuds dueling it out. It is one super sophisticated, cool goat, radical person, and then one chud, yeah. And we know who's who. I'm talking about the game Trust. I wonder how big Donkey Kong's slong is compared to... Okay, you know what? Maybe we don't need to talk about the game. Zina... Oh, damn, I didn't know. No, I'm the cool one! Donkey Kong is the chud. Zina, should gay marriage be allowed in the Mushroom Kingdom? It shouldn't be allowed anywhere. It's like a trick question. Corn dog, God, you... Corn dog, I'm gonna... Corn dog. I hate you. I hate you, corn dog. Oh, you stole coins. Oh, actually, no, corn dog, you're actually pretty cool. Never mind. I thought you were stealing. Oh, wait, you're too broke to steal a star. Never mind. Zina homophobic confirmed. What? Okay, guys. What? Okay, it's one thing to be clipping everything I say, but why are we saying messages like Zina homophobic confirmed? That's a definite clip right there. Like, talk normal, please. God damn it. One. All you need, though. Bro, you make me laugh. Thank you, I think. Cordon, how many goddamn clips are there gonna be? You know what they say? What do they say? Consider, you know what they say? Consider joining the GreatZina Discord to get updates on future videos and streams. They do be saying that. That's what the streets be saying. If you can make her, laugh and wait, what? If you can make her laugh and giggle, you can make her cheeks clap and jiggle. Bro, who's saying that? It's not wrong. Who's saying that? I just need to know. Because they're kind of really philosopher. Paracel plummet. What is the goal here? Oh, it's just to get money. Oh, I see. I'm gonna be bad at this, but whatever. Zina, do you like cake? Like the normal amount, I think? Depends on the cake. Yeah, I mean, I can see you're fishing for something, but...
Start.
Why are there so many hammers on this side? Give me the money back. There we go. There's some more money back. There. Get to a point where I was actually earning. Shit.
Finish.
How'd I do? 25 coins is not bad. Not as much as fucking Donkey Kong, the, like, grabber over here, with all the money in the world, but, like, second place ain't too shabby. Welcome, Cora, like, I'm not sure why you're saying Michael, it's not my name, but welcome to the stream. Size advantage, low-key, yeah. He's just bigger. Okay, Birdo's rolling a perfect 6 because she wants to go this way for some reason. What's over here? The CPUs will use their, like, custom dice block to do the most random, incoherent things. Taking a shit in the basement BRB? Okay. Very cool. Bad luck. Donkey Kong, where you going? Oh, why it hurts? Alright, Starshard. We don't need the play-by-play if you take me down. You should start doing IRL streams this summer, and for one of them, we should dress up as Mario characters. Hyper will be Toad. Hyper would be Toad. Oh, it's the last turn? Yeah, it's kind of like... Dude, I've gotten such obnoxiously, stupidly slow rolls. Like, I have so much money, but I haven't been to any of the stars. Like, I haven't been to a single store all game. The only thing I've been able to do is buy, like, the Steel Star one time. Snakes? There's not snakes in the toilet. Mine will be biggest. Audrey 2 will be the biggest, fullest, loveliest plant. I've given you sunshine. I've given you rain. You've given me nothing but heartache and pain. I'm asking you sweetly. I'm down on my knees. Oh, please, grow for me. I've given you sunshine. Okay. If I remember more of the words to that song, I probably would have been done better. Okay, I'm a grower, not a shower. It's alright. Not as big as Corn Dog, apparently, but, like, it's alright. Okay, Starshard, please. Please, Starshard. The rich... Surely this is me, genuinely, right? This has to be me. Dude, I literally had so much money! Did he have more than me? Is this... Who is this? Is this how you mean? Or Bowser? Or maybe Birdo? Bruh. Oh, does running into Bowser not count? There's no Slowpoke? Are you serious? Dude, whatever. Fucking the Donkey Kong one. WTF, you give it out? Joseph, his friend from high school? What? What are we talking about? I'm not friends with anyone named Joseph. Bolt easy one, bruh. The Donkey Kong stand-in. This movie's details, bro. My line is fucking flat, basically. Okay, I'm done. Felt like I gave birth. What's up, chat? What are we doing? I just lost. Why'd that guy come in and say Michael and then leave? Dude, I don't know. I don't know. People just be doing weird shit in chat sometimes. I'm so rich. Who could have predicted this? Exactly, who could have predicted it? Have I never played that map before? Are you serious? That's funny. No sleep, Zina? I fear yes sleep, Zina. Yes sleep, corn dog. Guys, it has been a lot of fun, but I am very, very eepy. I have an opening shift tomorrow, so I'm gonna hop off for tonight. I hope you all have a fantastic, wonderful, spontaneous, fabulous, phenomenal, astounding, incredible, delightful, enjoyable rest of your evening. I've been Zina. Thank you for watching. If you're watching the VOD or you're a lurker, I appreciate you. You're the unsung heroes of the channel. Stop. No. Okay, hold on. Earlier, you guys couldn't wait to get rid of me. And now you're saying stop and being all sad. Pick a lane. Which is it? Do you want me gone or do you want me here? This is why you fell off ending stream at 9:37. Motherfucker, I've been live since 5 o'clock. That's 4.5 hours. And I have shit to do tomorrow. I have to make money. Guys, hang on. Let me show you guys something. Ready? You want to see something? This is my money right now, okay? This is about $300. Actually, it's more like $350. This is about $350. My rent is $1,500. This stack needs to be to, like, here, so I can pay my rent. So I need to go to sleep, so I can go to work tomorrow. That's all? Exactly, Spinny. That's all. That's the problem. That's what I'm saying. That's all. I need to go to sleep, so I can go to work and be super friendly and positive and sexy and get all the more tips and bring more money in, so I can have a roof over my head. Damn, you broke? Yeah. Anyways. That's all single dollars? No, it's a mix of there's two 100 bills, there's a 50, a couple 20s, a couple 10s, a couple 5s, and a lot of 1s. Because I get a lot of it's tips. Oh, excuse me. Stream you sleeping? I promise you don't actually want that. Maybe we'll do another 24-hour stream at some point. Not tonight. Not now. Sleep on stream. Okay. There, you happy? Okay, anyways. Hope you all have a fantastic rest of your evening. The next time I will be live, I might be live tomorrow. I might stream Hades tomorrow. I'm not sure. I really want to play Hades again on stream, so we will see. It's been a pleasure. Mario Party is always fun. I hope more people can join next time, but regardless, thank you for participating and being and talking in chat. As weird as chat was, maybe let's keep it more normal next time. Maybe. As just one goal for next time. Anyways, toodles! I bid you all the finest adieu. And until I see you guys next time, as always, eat a banana. Peace.